Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
It me again. I'm hungry for Terraria and Taco Bell and I'm already eating a quesalapa.
hey there. Wanna see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You wanna see a guy be a dumbass for several hours? We get you.
That's interesting. I guess my chat has just decided it's not going to show interactions today. Which is kind of a problem because that's where subscriptions live too. So Streamlabs, we're wholly dependent on you today, my friend. Yeah, there is
Welcome,
showing subs.
to the Squiddy Pool.
I guess literally just not
I
showing
am the
like
answer
cannonball
to the
reductions
ultimate
and
question
stuff.
of
I
life,
actually
the
can't
universe, and everything.
see any
Since
of it.
Squid has probably never seen the movie nor read the book because
Weird.
he hates fun, yes, that is a Hitchhiker's Guide to the
Twitch?
Galaxy reference.
Twitch is a thing.
Welcome.
Twitch is indeed a
to
thing.
the
Twitch
Squiddy
does its
Pool.
fucking best. It's not very good,
Bong. Button.
but it does what it does. Sagittarian 42 months, CD10 Toblin 44 months. You with the shiniest swiddlings. Welcome everybody who can involve that I can't see, because you know, Twitch is here to do whatever Twitch is gonna do. It's just gonna do Twitch stuff. Then nobody can really say anything about that. We have no control over whatever the hell strange eldritch demon Twitch is. I blocked you from seeing cannonballs since people do them wrong. Nobody gets to have fun now. Oh, a truer American story has never been told. Hey, you guys remember when we had that thing that was super duper great, and then one guy was an idiot, and now nobody can ever have that joy again? True American history, summarized in a single statement, really. Gotta be more specific. So, welcome, everyone, to Guy Who Can't Figure Out What He Wants to Play this week. There's honestly like a ton of potential things. I had so many thoughts about what the fuck we could start up. We could go back to we could pick Treasure Trawler up off the ground, attempt to uncurse the Dark Cloud playthrough, and maybe actually finish it. Monster Hunter Rise came out. I played hundreds of hours of Monster Hunter World. It was great. There are a whole bunch of side suggestions like Disco Elysium and Forager immediately come to mind. I could just say fuck it and keep playing RuneScape. There's an unlimited world of potential of different shit that I can do. So I think honestly we're just gonna try stuff. We're gonna try stuff that has a low barrier for entry. And that low barrier for entry is games that I already own. Which apparently includes Noita. Which I did not know that I owned. Which also, apparently, just got its actual final, it is done, feature complete update literally yesterday. So sometimes I decide to do a thing and it just works out in the best possible way that it ever really could have. I thought this was an early access game, and I'm sure it was an early access game at some point, but it is like done, and the final update for it literally came out yesterday. So like, yeah, fuck it, I guess we'll play that today. And then we have a flexible plan. We play this. If it's cool, we do a stream of Noita. If it's super cool, we keep playing it. If it's alright, We play it for a couple hours, maybe a stream, and then try another thing tomorrow. And if it's lame, we play it for 2 hours, then we play RuneScape. So, like, all my bases are covered. We're insulated from new science. If you can get Rex on board playing more Terraria, would say Shady Addiction. Honestly, there were top 3 potential things that were going to happen today that weren't just continue playing RuneScape. It was pop in Noita and pop in Forager, because those are the 2 I already owned them games that both looked really fucking cool. Actually, apparently I don't own Forager, so I guess as soon as I would have went to look at that. Forager's an idle game you actively play. I thought it was more of a game than that. I don't know. What little I've seen of Forager looks interesting. Or it was make a Terraria world. Oh, it's Epic might be where I have Forager. That's where it is. That was where it is. I was just looking at my Steam library. I was like, I swear to God I had Forager. It was on Epic. Anyway. Let's start a Terraria world. Because my Terraria Bona, words, is at an all-time high after starting Thorium with Rex. And playing that once a week is making me kind of soft and sad inside.
To the squidding pool.
So I figured we had a couple of options.
I swear
Middleman,
I just pushed this not too long
79
ago.
months of the pool.
Also, I heard you like pixels. Seeing what you do with the hilarious bullshit of Noita should be great, D.
I'm ready for great D. 79 months, you were the shiniest, Swidling, and great D is what I now have after starting another Terraria playthrough. But anyway, I could either take the character we have, the Thorium character, and we could start our own world with blackjack and hookers, in which I don't make, like, massive progressionary strides. We just try to, do the stuff we haven't done. I create a base that has literally any degree of organization. We build homes for the probable backlog of, like, 5 NPCs that don't have anywhere to live. Like the Dryad and the Fisherman at the very least, and then I would be fucking floored if Thorium hasn't added a bunch. I'd be kind of surprised. I'd be floored. But we could remake the world. The world that we had with Rex. We could remake it, but less bad. Any degree of organization. Alternatively, we could start a new character, and we could have a concurrent Terraria playthrough. Because I want to fucking play Calamity. To me, in my soul, in my heart of hearts, Calamity is Terraria now. And that was solidified by the Journey's End update, and especially Master Mode being such a pile of shit. Like, Calamity is Terraria now. So we started playing, like, Calamity, or Terraria Light, which is not Calamity, and playing Thorium, and I was like, man, I want to play Calamity. But the problem is, twofold. One, we're going to be playing this Thorium playthrough for 600 years before we actually playing it once a week, before we progress enough to, like, finish the game, and then if we even want to start another playthrough to Terraria again. But 2, the more I play this co-op world with Rex, the more I remember how multiplayer works in Terraria, which could largely be summarized as it doesn't. It does, it functions, like, it's playable, it's definitely playable. But I also, I don't know if Rex would like Calamity. I don't know if that's his alley. I don't know if that's his alley of thing. Because the way he plays Terraria so far, the joy that he seems to glean from Terraria is much more of the Terraria intended experience. You find a cool thing, like that spell that shoots hands. It's wildly powerful, and you just blow shit up for a while, feeling like a god, and like building cool stuff and whatnot. And we fight bosses, and it sounds like Rex is already trying to find a chair and a rope. Fighting any boss. I don't know if he'd like Calamity. True Demon, 67 months to play. You were the shiniest, Squidling. So I could just start my own Terraria playthrough of Calamity by myself. Because first of all, yeah, I don't know if Rek's gonna like Calamity.
Welcome,
Second of all,
Squidling,
Tartaros,
to the
71
Squiddy
months,
Pool.
you were the shiniest Squidling. I will
Push
admit it's
button.
better in bosses. It works better in bosses because positioning to the point of, like, controlling enemy knockback and, like, needing to be able to bounce things and whatnot is not as important. But that whole just general host client desync thing Terraria multiplayer has going on, I feel like that shit is gonna be unplayable in Calamity. Am I crazy? That feels like it's gonna be completely unplayable in Calamity. Calamity, it requires such incredible precision. I have no idea how the fuck that would work. Like, imagine Super Calamitous with the smallest amount of desync, and you just gaze into the maw of hell. Honestly, I think we got more hard stuck on Leviathan than we did Super Calamitous. That's gotten worse since you played. I don't know how functional a co-op Calamity playthrough would I don't know how functional it would be. It doesn't really seem like it would work. There is the potential, like, memes aside, dedicated server forehead. If it's not P2P, if we're both connecting to the same thing, I don't know if that makes it better. I've never tried a dedicated Terraria server. I have no idea if that would improve the experience. I couldn't fucking tell you. But it logically seems like it might. I'm not positive. It definitely seems like it could. But that kind of brings us back around to the other two problems, which I don't know if Rex even like Calamity. Boss fights seem to be his least favorite part of Terraria in general. To the point where, while we've been talking on our Thorium playthrough, Rex said that he has never actually finished Terraria. He's never beaten Moonlord, because he usually gets to about Golem, and it kills his will to live, and then he just stops playing. Like, he doesn't like the boss fights. They are the low point of Terraria for him. And Calamity is just, hey, you guys want to fight a bunch of fucking bosses? Yes. Yes, I do. I do want to fight a bunch of bosses. I want to fight so many bosses. So that's the thing we could do. And the more I talk about it, the more I want to do it. But that's not today. That might be something we do in a little bit. Why does Rex play Terraria? He likes exploring and building things and finding cool stuff. He's just not so big on the boss fights. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. It just doesn't... It sure doesn't seem like he likes fighting bosses. With the absolute pain... I mean, he hasn't gotten boots yet. We haven't found him boots, so he's kind of in Hell World. But the absolute pain I can feel emanating out of his soul when we're fighting any boss gives me the impression they're not his favorite part. On a mildly related note, imagine when Valheim gets mods that has made bosses something like Calamity. I'm curious how active the Valheim modding scene's going to be. I'm aware there's already a bunch of Valheim mods, but they're all incredibly surface level. They're all very surface level. Because there is not and will not be any official mod support for Valheim. They're not ever planning on, like, enabling an easily usable public API for that or anything. Which I think is a weird decision in a game like Valheim. Because I feel like when you have, like, a 7-man dev team and your game explodes in popularity, and it is the style of game that Valheim is, saying, fuck yeah, here's a... I mean, obviously it's more work. It's not like you can just ask the API fairy to create a modding architecture. But building something like that seems like a valid use of your time.
Scum.
To recruit the effort of the 6 or 7 whatever million people we're at this point that have downloaded Valheim that are having a great fucking time. Tobias Bauman, 6 months in the pool. You with the shiniest willing. Make co-op No Man's Sky. Co-op No Man's... See, the problem with co-op anything is it requires a continual co-op partner. If I wanted to do like a co-op playthrough of something, a real co-op playthrough of something, I would need a friend that is reliably available. And I don't believe I have intersecting schedules with any friend. The best, like what we're doing with Rex, is our co-op thing. We do it on Mondays. Because that is the day that we can both do stuff. I mean, maybe I could yeet Bryn into something. Perhaps we could yeet Bryn into something. When oh, that's not out yet. That was the thing that's coming, right? The Skyward Sword remake. That's not like out. It is in the future. It just got announced. Yeah, oh, that's like end of summer. Okay, yeah, that's a ways out. Cause man, I've thought since the dawn of Bryn playing a video game, that Bryn playing Skyward Sword might be some of the greatest content the world has ever experienced. It might be an actual masterpiece. How did I stream Skyward Sword? I don't remember. I did it on Wii U with the Wii controller, I'm pretty sure is what we did, right? Because I know I had motion controls. If we're gonna have Bryn do it, it has to be full motion controlled. It can't be like the GameCube Skyward Sword. I can't remember if that was a thing. It was one of the ones that had motion controls. You could play it on GameCube and it wouldn't have motion controls. I couldn't remember which one it was. That might have been Twilight Princess. But I'm pretty sure we played it on the Wii U with the Wii controller. Which is a thing we could still do. Motion controls with Bryn is for everything. Imagine... That was Twilight Princess. Imagine...
Welcome,
the
Squidward,
masterpiece.
to the Squiddy Pool.
That is Bryn playing a game with fucking motion controls. Like just think about that. Think about the beauty that your eyes would witness. Beauty much akin to... Well, this, really. Something this truly fanciful. Something to pout at Jenny. After 36 months, after 3 years in a Squiddy pool, you yourself have come to witness. Pick some up, grab yourself some stuff here. We'll get it made into a fantastic crystal squid hat for you. You are the shiniest squidling once more. It's happened about 1 billion times. And now you're gonna get a hat. Equally representative of that shine. Thank you for your support. Wait for them to make a Zelda that's truly co-op. Well, you're gonna be waiting, I imagine, 1 billion years. An actual 1 billion years. Like, I'm pretty sure that the heat death of the universe will occur before anything that is even remotely resembling a co-op Zelda. I mean, there's 4 swords. Like, there's like the top down, yeah, but like, we're not talking about fucking 4 swords. We're talking about like a Zelda. An actual Zelda experience. It's not like a modern style. I guess actually, if anyone's gonna do it, if anyone's gonna pop out a randomly cooperative version of their franchise, it might be Nintendo. That's not the greatest long shot humanity has ever had. I mean, yeah, there was whatever the fuck they did with Wind Waker. With the, the thing where you plug your Game Boy into your GameCube and you legally have a second player who is also contributing, I guess. Or like Odyssey. Yeah, you're gonna get Monkey Pod on this if it ever does happen. You're gonna get a big old monkey paw in the face. But if anyone's gonna do it, it might be Nintendo. That's not the longest long shot that's ever happened, that anyone's ever taken. I can see it. Nintendo's really, really big on couch co-op and multiplayer stuff. And like adding, even if it's a fucking stupid, adding some kind of technically multiplayer into as much stuff as they can. Like Odyssey and yeah, whatever the fuck they did with Let's Go. So I actually don't think that's impossible. Now, if you're asking for like a co-op Skyrim, yeah, you can probably go suck the world's longest dick for the rest of time until the heat death of the universe. That's probably, I think at this point, that's what Bethesda would have to pull out for Elder Scrolls 6 to revitalize any amount of my interest in it, is that it actually can be played co-op. If they did that, that would work. Fallout 76 is like in the ESO bucket. It's not all the way down the MMO scale, but it's like not really Fallout. It's not really a Fallout game. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's the co-op Skyrim mod, the unplayable pile of fucking constant crashing that is that, but that does exist. Falcon Punch 72, 54 months in the pool. You were the shiniest, Squidling. I will say, out of all the console wars, I respect Nintendo for sometimes doing weird, crazy stuff that isn't necessarily good, but it's weird. Yeah, I mean, we can respect them for that and absolutely nothing else, I suppose. That sounds like about the appropriate scale for Nintendo. The craziest part about... I don't think there's really console wars anymore. I'm pretty sure most of the people that are like... that actually have a bot set up to reply every time the Xbox or the Sony account or the PlayStation account tweets and reply to it with lol other console better are just that. They're literally just bot scripts. I don't really feel like there's... the console war generation is kind of ended. Maybe I don't hang out with children anymore, so I don't see it. That's entirely possible, I guess. But it's crazy that out of the holy trinity of the console devs, Microsoft, Sony, and Nintendo is, and it's by an exponential margin, it's not even close, Nintendo is the worst of them. Nintendo is the shadiest, shittiest, most anti-consumer company by a huge fucking margin. But they get an absolute free pass by everybody, literally, including me. So, like... they're too powerful. They're too powerful! Nintendo cannot be stopped! The nostalgia's got me by the balls, man. But just can't stop buying Nintendo shit. You know we're gonna be playing Pokemon Snap 2. There's no way I don't get that, right? There's no planet where I don't get Pokemon Snap 2. You just can't release a game called Pokemon Snap 2 and have me not purchase it. It doesn't matter how shitty and anti-consumer and terrible Nintendo is in general. The games say Pokemon Snap 2, me buy game. That's 100% of the interaction that's gonna happen there. Like, god damn it. And like, I suppose there is also the other side that Nintendo does... it does seem like they're the only one that still consistently produces quality first-party titles, I guess. So you got that going for them. They do have that. I mean, they have the games to back it up. Breath of the Wild, obviously. They're releasing things people actually want, like Pokemon Snap 2. Apparently the new Fire Emblem was really good. I don't know, I don't play that weeb shit. But they do actually make the games people want, which is a stark contrast to... I used to call it Ubisoft game, but I really just call it Sony exclusive now, because every Sony exclusive is exactly the same game. It's a gritty, with some comedic cutaway, over-the-shoulder, third-person, cover-based shooter with light survival and crafting mechanics that is at least 40% cutscenes, with really weird daddy issues. That is every Sony exclusive game. They're all the same game. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. Uncharted, Last of Us, they're the same picture. Like, they're all the same fucking game. Ghost of Tsushima, they're all the same fucking game, dude, okay? And Microsoft is just not making anything. Like, what are you doing? Microsoft is the comic of the dude with the stick. Make games, like... Seeing everyone in the chat that heard that and thought of a different Sony exclusive game was like, yep, sounds right. You're making my fucking point. Horizon Zero Dawn, fucking God of War, like they're all the same fucking game with slightly different combat systems. Like they're the same. It's the same game. RFA is 29 months to pull you with the shiniest squiddling. That's also Microsoft. That's right. Microsoft's like, why would I make games? I can just buy all of these studios, and they can make the games. You know, that's fair. You can do that. And it's also pretty functional, surprisingly. Although, didn't, like, a new Gears just come out not that long ago? So I guess that's still the same. Maybe that's in the console wars bucket, where Microsoft, like, their first party is still just the same thing they've always made, but I don't hang out with, like, pre-teenagers anymore, so I just don't have any overlap with the first party games that Microsoft is making. Like, I guess not the shit on Gears. The Gears 2 is fucking fantastic. That was a large part of my high school experience, but did anyone over the age of... Does anyone that's name is not blank teen play Gears 5? Did anyone do that? This is legitimate curiosity. I'm not, like, shitting on you again. Like, it's really popular to, like, crap all over the legacy of Call of Duty and Gears of War and whatnot because they were the games from forever ago and Call of Duty did kind of become a meme. But, like, man, Gears and Gears 2 and Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2 were fucking spectacular games. They were spectacular games. I wasn't a big Gears person. I was much more of a COD person. But they were still great. Gears had the solid co-op stuff. Kinda, never finished it. Stopped caring about Gears after 3. I don't know if that's because there was just a massive void in release dates between Gears 3 and the later Gears games. Or if that was just like the point where I transitioned in my interests and no longer gave a shit anymore. I don't know. Gears 2? Was it Gears 2 that introduced Horde mode? Because I don't like Gears' multiplayer was booty butt cheeks. But Horde and their co-op, they 10 out of 10 absolutely knocked out of the fucking park. Gears was the ultimate cooperative game. Cooperative shooter back in the day. And then honestly, I will give credit to Infinity Ward for the, the Spec Ops missions, things in Call of Duty that were also fucking fantastic. I have several locked away in the nugget of my brain of the greatest moments in gaming that I have had in the entirety of my life. Almost all of which are from when I was dramatically younger, because I was just like, you know, things were more impressive back then, and I was a less jaded, cynical asshole. But like downing Arthas for the first time in Ice Crown Citadel, definitely up there. A man chooses, a slave obeys. It's up there. That one fucking time, me and Shenmue were doing that Spec Ops mission in Call of Duty where one person's on the ground and one person's in the AC-130. And we weren't trying to beat it. We were trying to push leaderboards. We were trying to speedrun it. We were actually trying to rank. Oh my fucking god. That was so funny. Like, it was... I shot him in the face next day. That wasn't on that one. I was ground man. I was running screaming man for the one that I'm talking about. Where I just like the Prism Stones and Dry Souls. Definitely up there. But oh my god. Me and Shenmue playing the Call of Duty 2 or 3, I don't remember which one, Spec Ops co-op missions were top 10 raw fun, most purified joy that a video game has ever brought me. I thought the Spec Ops missions were a million times better than the COD zombies. Like, I tried so many times to get into the Black Ops zombies because on the surface it seemed really fun. I would look at a Microsoft PowerPoint explanation of COD Zombies and how it worked and all the mechanics and features, and think to myself, yeah, I'd invest in that. That seems really fun. Then I'd play it, and there was like no fun to be had anywhere. I don't know. I just had no connection with that. Am I supposed to play a game at some point? Shh. Shh. We'll get to the video game. We're reminiscing about the before times when games were better, and I was a youth that got far more joy from things. Anyway, I don't know. Me and COD Zombies didn't click, but me and Shemu doing fucking Spec Ops missions, that clicked hard. That was so much fun. Zombies was fun exactly 3 times. The first time you got a ray gun, the first time you found an Easter egg, and the first time you accidentally. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds accurate to me. The first time you accidentally. That level of kind of like weirdly unfinished was what I felt like the entire Zombies experience was. What's up, Girly Vader? Streamers entertaining otherwise outside of gaming. God forbid we interact amongst the community. This shit right here. This content where we're just sitting here talking about dumb bullshit. This is why I like streaming RuneScape, by the way. Is because we get to go on these stupid tangents and just talk about shit for almost the full hour. But there's also technically a game in the background. That's RuneScape streams. If you're wondering about the appeal of RuneScape streams, it's this right now. This is the RuneScape stream. Just imagine there was RuneScape happening. This is why I watch live streams and YouTube videos. Yeah, the interaction. We gotta get in there. I would speedrun the Spec Ops missions. First time going through the cardboard town. That shit was mental. I think just the Mad Dash AC 130 mission. Because there's one part, like 3/4 of the way through, where the dude on the ground has to go through a whole ass building that realistically doesn't have that many dudes. But it's got maybe 6 guys in it. And you're running into that building. If you're trying to speedrun it, probably your screen is already just blood smears and you can't really see anything because you're just eating bullets from everybody outside, because you pretty much are just sprinting at all times and just sort of hoping nobody kills you. And just sort of hoping that the psychopath in the AC 130 above you will deal with most problems. But then you're in the building with no health, and you actually have to gun your way through at least 2 or 3 dudes that are physically blocking doorways to progress. And AC 130, like, God has left the building. AC 130 man is just trying to stop 400 people from stacking up on the back door. But you're just running through fucking screaming, hoping you don't get murdered. And it's just a crapshoot. And it's so... That was raw, purified fun. That was, I think, the perfect line before everything devolved into all is meta, everything must be perfection. When there was just enough information on the internet that you could get some general tips, some insight, but you weren't like looking up what is already the perfect way to do this and then just trying to copy that as hard as you can. And you were still largely figuring out your own routes and techniques as you ran things. Because like that perfectly encapsulates the experiences that will never happen again. I was actually talking to Brent about this the other day, because Classic WoW, that was since we play a lot of Classic WoW, and Old School RuneScape, have both really brought that to light again. You're never, like, a Classic World of Warcraft, but it's not a Classic World of Warcraft, it's a new game. That'll never happen again. That will never happen. Because not only is there just not an MMO audience anymore, they don't really exist. That's, by and large, I don't think there will ever be a successful new MMO. I think we have passed that point. But there's not an audience for it. Nobody plays games like that anymore. You don't get on and you go just have an adventure and try to figure out your own way to do things, figure out your own methods and your own routes and your own journey. You go on, you type in new game wiki into Google, hit the first fandom link that pops up, and then read all of the things that you are supposed to do in exactly the way that you're supposed to do them, and then proceed to 6 to 8 hours of your data entry job that you're paying for because it's a video game. That's just like, that's just how video games are played now. Especially like multiplayer video games. That's just how they work. And it makes me sad. Makes me sad in my inside parts. The big sad. Found I got largely the same feelings about Valheim as I got from playing Dark Souls or Ocarina of Time for the first time. It is very rare that we get something that you get to have that experience again. And Valheim absolutely fucking hit it. I think that's 100% of why Valheim is so popular and why it resonated so hard with everybody that is alive. Because it was that. It wasn't a massive AAA release. It was a new thing that nobody knew about, that didn't have a ton of information, that everyone just got on and just played it. And it was fucking incredible. I mean, maybe the completely jaded, cynical part of me could backseat for a minute, because the existence and popularity of Valheim is actually evidence there is still a market for this kind of thing. It's possible. It's possible something like this could happen again. But every now and then you get a Valheim. But it's so fucking rare now. It's so rare. Sadly, the way people play games now is not playing with a lot of friends because they just rush from one game to the next, playing peak efficiency, but sort of figuring out the fun playing games. I think, Nuger, no, you got it too. Way too many games in multiplayer, that puts a lot of pressure to play well and not just play. And that's kind of, I guess, why I like RuneScape and Classic WoW so much, is because they are multiplayer. But while they are multiplayer, my competitive value compared to everyone else does not affect how I can continue playing the game. That's another good point. Everything in the universe coming out like 1 to 2 full weeks early for everybody who owns a Twitch or a YouTube channel, so that they can attempt to break the game and solve the meta as fast as possible, and everyone watching them for 2 weeks, so that when the game actually comes out, everyone is already playing the same way from square one. That actually, it wasn't until right now that I realized why I hate the pre-release thing so much. Because that's really it, isn't it? That's the thing. Because even for something like Monster Hunter, it's barely multiplayer. When it's out for every influencer on the planet 2 weeks before it's actually out, the day it releases, the meta's already set in stone. Everybody is already playing the same way. Everybody already knows how to do everything. Everybody already knows what they're building toward, what they're working toward, how to fight everything. Because they've been watching it for 2 weeks. Because that's what marketing is now. It never occurred to me. I had this internalized extreme dislike for these pre-access campaigns. And again, I even as someone who could get into them, who could get access to a lot of these, I still hate them. And I never really understood. I think that's a large part of why. I never made the connection to the meta building. And the fact that nobody, like, hardly ever just plays games for the experience anymore. But people still obviously want it, right? I mean, we get a huge amount of interaction streaming RuneScape in the RuneScape community because people are so interested in the fact that, holy shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? This guy just downloaded RuneScape and is playing it? He hasn't watched 74 hours of Twitch streams? Where is his Wikipedia page? He's not, why is nothing highlighted that he's supposed to be clicking on? He's just playing it? Like, that's literally insane to the RuneScape community. That someone would just download RuneScape and play it. That's unfathomable to most of the RuneScape community. I'm having a great fucking time with it, honestly. It's fun as hell. It's mostly fun as hell. But speaking just downloading a game and playing it. We do actually have a game today. There is a video game here. I just download this game and I'm gonna play it. And stuff's gonna happen. I don't know what kind of stuff, but I've heard a lot of good stuff about it, and also apparently the final update, total full release came out yesterday, so timing. We're in there. Yeah, and I suggest watching the stuff on Ashes of Creation that's out there. I haven't heard of that, so I don't know what it is. Don't forget to leave the just chatting section. I feel like at a certain point that became my niche. We transitioned really hard as a channel and as a community. I and Shenmue both started our content creation careers posting tutorials. That was what we did. We played a game, we were fucking good at it, and we made...
Welcome,
here is the meta.
to the Squiddy Pool.
This is, well, I mean, it wasn't like, it's not like it was a meta at the time. I think this was kind of before metas, really. This is how you play better. This is what you're doing wrong. This is how you be good at Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Zerg 17, 26 months in the pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. The tier 2, even the Dublay. Thank you for the support. But it was that. It then became Smite. Smite started as the total blind man, and then I mean, I feel like at that point I was already kind of pivoting somewhat, because it was attempts to play good, but the focus wasn't here's how you play this game good, because I'd never played a MOBA before and I was mostly just an idiot dicking around. Through raw quantity of exposure, I got decent at it. We weren't like amazing. And by this point now it has pivoted down to, I feel like this is where I'm at my best. I open a game that I have never played before. We play it. But the game is only really half of the content. Half of the content is us just hanging out, talking shit, and having a good time. If you map the progression of my channel from a this is how you get good mega competitive Assassin's Creed multiplayer tutorials to we hang out and talk about the state of the gaming industry for almost an entire hour before I actually even open the video game, you can actually see it correlates directly with my age going from 18 to 30. You can see there's a direct connection between those two things. I wonder if they're related. If by age 50, I'm just gonna be in the just chatting directory. And we're just gonna be fucking arguing about old man shit. And I, for one, look forward to that shit. First we bang the drum, then we bang your mom. That was Paragon. Walk forward, and don't be a shitter. That wasn't mine, but I'm co-opting it because it was a beautiful line. It was up there with Such is Life. Squid tells great-grandpa stories. At what point am I almost legally and, like, financially obligated to continue my channel by creating spawn to raise to renew the cycle? I'm gonna raise a kid to be an MLG Fortnite gamer. He can restart the cycle anew. Step 11, become a jaded geriatric old person will type anything within reach. Was it a fever dream, or do I remember Brutalized going through even a recall? There were a couple things back in the day of Smite that I believe were eventually patched that would follow somebody through recall. Brutalized would do it. I think things like Naja's Ultimate, I feel like Naja's Ult used to do it. Things that, if you'd have to hit him exactly as they recalled, but things that like snapped and created an engagement on your character. Yeah, Loki's ult, I think Loki's ult definitely did it. Or was it his ult or his thing that teleported to somebody? Anything that, like, snapped you onto another player, if you went on exactly as they recalled, you'd snap into the well and fucking die instantly. That was pretty funny. Back in my day, we didn't pay for loot boxes, we just shouted at each other about engaging in intercourse with each other's mothers. Or we'd debate the relative geometrical shape and potential impact on the Richter scale that the footsteps of each other's mothers would have. Back in my day, we unlocked our Fortnite dances and our knife skins by playing the video game, generally through achieving in-game accomplishments. Not by buying them for $7. I was very proud. Speaking of cosmetics and a sense of pride and accomplishment, but unironically, I think it was COD Mod 3. Was it COD Mod 3? That you started having the tag you could customize that would pop up on other people's things when you kill them or you'd have them in the lobby. There was a tag background for playing Search and Destroy and being the last person on your team and literally everybody being alive on the other team and then winning. And have the match that resulted in me unlocking that was the greatest shit. Oh, definitely up there with the first Art This Down and me and Shemu doing that stupid mission and A Man Chooses a Slave Obeys with the greatest gaming moments of my life. Was the really good Paragon player you play with Bird something? I'm pretty sure... Oh, I can click out of this. I'm pretty sure you're thinking of Sundown. It was like Avatar and everything was a bird. He was part of Paragon's QA. He works on Fortnite last I heard. Like everybody else in Paragon, because they just dismantled Paragon to, you know, I don't blame them at all. They had an incredible runaway success with Fortnite. It happened. He was the run forward, don't be a shitter guy, yeah. So, Noita. All I know of this... Shall you playing this with a controller, by the way, or is this a better mouse and keyboard game? I will take this advice. Huh? Yes or no? Should I do this? Mouse and keyboard? Okay, mouse and keyboard it is. I always ask, because a lot of roguelites and roguelikes, it's very much better one way or the other. Sometimes the game will tell you, sometimes it's better to just ask. Play on a DDR pad. I can get... Man, I still wish I had my Guitar Hero controllers, dude. Unironically, I ended up... My Guitar Hero controllers survived 3 or 4 moves before I finally had to shed them because they just took up too much fucking space to keep moving and I hadn't played Guitar Hero in 1,000 years. But they needed to make it, I think, 2 moves further. Because now I really fucking wish I still had my Guitar Hero controllers. I've been feeling big Guitar Hero urge recently to just pull out all the fucking Xbox 360 games and go nuts on it again. That was so much fun. Okay. All I know of this... And this has also got like a chat does shenanigans mode. But I'm not going to turn that on at first. It definitely seems like if we get into it more... Maybe it's a thing that we do, but that's definitely, this is how to destroy your new game experience 101 turn on streamer interaction mode. Original Noita experience, daily run, hard mode. Okay, so we're just doing regular game. These are all just other weird things. So just do regular game. Regular video game. There is space. There is bird with numerous eggs. It hatched because that's what eggs do into a triangle. And thus a triangle was born unto the world. The egg was still full of a lot of other shit, though. And, that's when the Eldritch monstrosity happened. Actually, it looked more like it had to get plugged in. I think it was a power egg, perhaps. It was running low on batteries, you know, after birthing a triangle from its eggy womb. Yeah, pay attention. It's going to be important. Ah, yes. Traditional roguelike starter. We can jam out. That's good. This game is incredibly fucking dark. This game is fantastically fucking dark. Okay. Is it supposed to be this dark, or should I go turn the brightness up? I feel like this is probably a game where, regardless of what chat's gonna say, I should probably turn the brightness up a little bit. On account of it is very, very, very fucking dark. That looks much better. That's still pretty dark. That's better. But that's still pretty dark. Should I even hit that harder? I feel like I should even hit that a little bit harder. I don't know if it's better to turn up the brightness or the gamma. Oh, gamma's inverted. Oh, it's got reverse gamma. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Oh, that's much. There we go. There we go. Now you have a visible gaming experience. We can head... Yeah, we can always turn down later. We'll just fucking jam it. I can shoot purple out of my purple shooter. In case anyone's interested in some... I have jetpack feet. Which is... Okay. Always go left if given the option. Ah, the magical donuts of the world. What a wonderful tree growing out of a weird flying donut. I guess gravity is sort of implied here, but it more or less seems like it actually kind of just does what it pleases. Well, I would like to introduce somebody. Oh, the plants wiggle when I shoot them. Oh, I can destroy them. Ah, it's harvesting. I see there's stuff up here. Oh, that's a bomb shooter. Okay. That shoots bombs. That's a water potion? Okay. Oh, I've made a fantastic campfire. That's an incredibly potent bomb shooter. So here in chat, those of you unfamiliar with what this game is, you can already kind of see the concept. This is a roguelike where the entire game is very strong physics enabled. Very strong physics energy. We're gonna, to my understanding, blow up a lot of shit. We're gonna make a lot of holes. If what little I know of this is true, I will kill myself a lot. Physicsing. Oh, hello. Well, I did shoot him with gun. Didn't seem like it was entirely necessary on account of he just died via drowning. Which makes everything pretty straightforward, I guess. Just suck ass at swimming. Okay. So you float naturally, have to hold down to go down. Does this produce light? I'm starting to feel like swimming through here was a mistake. No, we're okay. Ah! The Secretorum Hermetis. And a worm. Press E to pick up. Call this tunnel. Is that land? Look how water is running out of here because a stupid idiot somewhere. Can I go up here? Aha! Where did you come from, fine fellow? It's a nice hole you have here. So this is wood. We're inside a tree. It tells you whatever you're mousing over, which is interesting. Okay, so what is this? Jetpack does last a while. I'm gonna use this guy's weird little hole to go up here. Hello, good sir. Eternal wealth. Okay. Ow. Okay. Fair enough. I poop my pants sometimes, very lethally. Yep, that's pretty cursed. That is in fact pretty cursed. I would put that at a high level of curse. Okie dokie. Attempt 2. There is a fire. Is it angry fire, or is it just a thing that is on fire? I can't really tell. Kiwaskivi. I'm gonna leave you to your business. He just seems like he's just minding his own business, being a fire nugget. Okay. I have 16 bombs now? I don't know if I got that for the things. What the fuck is going on over here? What is this Terraria tree shit right here going out of the tiniest little lump of earth that exists? Maybe I should just go right like a regular human, but left is so interesting. It is so tree. Left is like, oh, it's not open this time. Okay. Well, I will just climb the tree. Oh god. Wiggly egg! Neat, I have a wiggly egg. Yeah. Oh. Ah. How do you get released in the first place? Oh, goodbye. Okay. So this is worm blood. So if I pick this up, so this is, okay, so this is here, this is, I don't know how randomly generated this game is. So this is always here. I can come this way and I'll get 3 times gold, but occasionally I will contract a severe case of poopma and I'll die. I don't know if that's because I was standing still for too long or if that just happens at random. I think we should leave that for now, though. I feel like that's not... Push your fucking nest up. Yeah. Doesn't this look like it was... Okay, question. Oh, that's a different kind of bomb. These are like dynamite. Can I see what I have? F is kick? Yeah! I have a little foot! It doesn't really look like a foot. Definitely looks like I'm whipping my dick out. But we'll, we'll call that a day. Tab, here we are. Okay, so these are different ones. Sure. This casts TNT. It's a wand that casts TNT. Which does a lot of damage. It looks like it will definitely kill me instantly. Water potion. Right click, drink. Left click, throw. Okay. Okay, we're learning. I'm gonna go down here. Where's the wormy boy? Or did he fucking explode on re-entry? It's very possible he exploded on re-entry and he may no longer be with us. We'll see. Alright, let's go the main direction. Left has brought some interest, but let's go this way. Good old mage classic. You got your wand. I have my TNT out on accident. Can trees follow me and kill me? No, I don't think they're not. Can this fire hurt me? It can, yes. Water. Aha! Look at that, I used water to stop being on fire. That's neat. Okay, we're learning things. This is fucking... This little X is where it's gonna land. He's not bothered at all. Not even remotely bothered by my water. Okay, let's go the way that is clearly intended to be going. Let's you know, no shit. I'd kind of rather drop all those first. What is that? That's a, what is flaming? Like a minecart track? What is this? There's a big sparkly thing in the hole. F is the food. I is like tab, but it's further away from your hand. 1 and 2 is your switch indicator, okay? Fuck this cart! Eh! Yeah! Yeah! Eh! Hello? Knock knocka! Oh, he's very jumpy, this little lad. Very jumpy lad. Unstable teleportation potion? I don't know that I'm interested in that. Can't help but notice that I'm very on fire and this man is throwing dynamite wildly. Okay. We're very ready to go in this game, aren't we? Oh, I jumped up into that like a smart person. Oh, I can shoot his shots out of the air. Oh, that's neat. Hey, well, I'm wherever this is. I guess the teleportation potion on the ground teleportated me, which I suppose is to be expected. Is this like poison? I have toxic sludge. Yes, it's exactly poison. Okay, so the wooden platforms are burning away. There is a ton of environmental stuff happening. What are you? Meat. What are you? You stay over there, you little dickhead. There's a dynamite throwing asshole. Oh, I can definitely just hold left click. Ah, I see, okay. So I could drop this torch, and it would burn the wood below me, and above me. I didn't expect it to burn the wood above me. It could burn this, which will drop a second torch, which will burn more stuff. Not the stuff that I need burned, which is this. That shit explodes very fucking fast. That starts the tiniest little fire. But this smoke, is this like smoke inhalation? But the tiniest little fire becomes a mighty fucking flame when exposed to a whole bunch of shit that it can use to. Is this metal? It's steel. Hey, come back out, you little dynamite throwing chuckle fuck, see what happens. Stupid idiot. What a dumb idiot. I'm worried about Bouncy Doggo. I see why you start with a water potion. Stop being on fire. Okay, please do not jump at me. All is fire. So what is up here? What is this sparkly thingy? That is a lot of stuff inside toxic sludge. Okay. Explosions in the distance. What the fuck? Oh boy. Oh, there's a dynamite dude out there. He's pissed about the general situation. Oh, he didn't like Doggo, maybe? Did he fight Doggo? Is that what that was? There's a rock. Green slimy meat? What the fuck? There's a gross lad up here. Just kind of vomiting all over the place. I'd sort of prefer he wasn't alive. Wood. That's wood. Okay, well, I could start a fire and try to get to whatever this thing is. I don't really see how else we're gonna do that. Here, hold this. Wow. I guess Dynamite Zombie is immune to actually being exploded. Weirdly resilient, or less resilient to being set on fire. This game does seem like it escalates very fucking quickly. This is some incredible ready-go energy. What is this? Wand. Shuffle, yes. Spells, can't, what? What? What are we doing? Okay, new wand. Oh, so this has slots. Okay, so wands and spells are different things. So this has... Okay. Kind of a torch. Okay. Seems very difficult to use it to set something on fire without also setting myself on fire. Not really positive. As expected, I had access to fire for 2 seconds before I killed myself with it. That is... So what is progress? Just show me... Oh my god. Okay, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of... Yeah, I'm not ever learning any of these names. I want to let you know right now that the names of these monsters are irrelevant. I'm not ever saying any of this. There is Dynamite Throwy Guy, Poison Spitty Blob Man, Angry Dog, and Weird Spider are what we have discovered so far. That is their official names. Hello, it is I. There's a different object here now. It's a... Now it's a table. Can I stand on it and then kick it? Oh, man, no, I want to ride it! Come back! Okay, so what is my weird explosive this time? Firebolt. Great, everything. I haven't even started yet. Everything's already on fire. Just fucking got here. Cool. Firebolt deletes people pretty good. Okay, so there's items like absolutely everywhere. How do I get up there? Don't know. Does this destroy terrain? Do you delete? Perhaps is... Ah, you do. Eh. Got him! Burst of air. Okay, I cast Yeetus! Heh. 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 Much less destructive than the... Oh, that's actually 6 mana. Previous ones of stuff destroying. Heh! Oh, okay, I can wiggle my way through. Heh! Heh! Oh, the pet also takes mana? Heh! Oh, I'm not on pet, I'm just very stupid. Heh! Oh, it makes big poops! What is this? Meat. Delicious. Whiskey potion. Okay? I think that's just an alcohol. I don't know if that's really a potion. Ah, I am now moist with blood. Eh. Holy fuck. That was not what I expected. Can I drink the whiskey potion? Not like that, but maybe. There's a Galaga. What are you? There's a projectile much lower cast delay. Oh, there's like modifiers, okay. Oh, this is a kill yourself button. Oh, hell yes. It's absolutely a kill myself button. I love kill myself buttons. Those are my favorite things. Okay. Hit me up with every time I will take a kill myself button. Okay, can I just push this? I don't want to kick it. I want to ride it down the hill. Okay, it can't hurt me. I had to try. What's this? Is that like a toxic box? Gratitude? Oh, I shoot bouncy balls now. Neat. Okay, those are explosives. Alright, now that everything's on fire forever, which just kind of seems like it's the default state of this game, I don't know. I don't know that it's worth the effort to attempt to avoid everything being on fire forever when it just kind of seems like everything's gonna be on fire forever. Okay, I touched poison with my toes. Mouse right on item is drink. Oh, okay, okay. So I do. Drunk. Oh, look at that spread. Look at that spread. There's apparently a degree of fooding? Okay. Alcohol's flammable. Oh, fantastic. I know exactly what I'm going to do. It's a much more resilient explosive than I thought it was going to be. Bloody close vacuum fire. Crit. Okay, so I didn't realize, I just realized now there's all this stuff up here. So this is... So being bloody is just a positive? Bloody is good, I guess. Also, please don't backseat. And then you wash everything off via water. Which just makes me flame retardant. Which seems like it's pretty important in the place where everything is on fire. Does poison burn? It does not, no. Does not appear to. No real interaction there. Eh. I'm really sad that shit doesn't explode when it hits the ground 5 years later. Okay, where are we going? Blood is poisonous. So there's poison all over the ground now. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go put the blind eye bow up. I mean, I could get it, but mods can also just bonk people. So I'm always down for additional bonking. Okay. I'll get shit back here. Okay. We're finding... Is there like a map? There is not. Okay. Bonk away, my dudes. I don't even think I can get through here, because I have Firebolt Wand, which I mean, we can try it. I imagine it's not going to, you know, detonate in literal water. I would be wrong. It will detonate in water. Dude's got hops. Dude's got mad hops. What a jumper. Let me tab out this real quick and I'll at least put blind. Oh my god, right. Blind isn't a fucking tag on Twitch anymore. I'll just put it in front of my title. Blind. There we go. Yeah, we have it both in the channel description and in the rules, so like if people are just gonna ignore that. Sometimes you just gotta accept that What? Can you just, like, punch through this, please? This fireball one sucks. I want my dynamite back. This thing is sad garbage. Playing weird music now. How do I get through here, please? Let me through the hole! Yeah, you little bitch. Simple geometry. Stay down there, jumpy poison doggo guy. What's the purpose of you, green slimy meat? Are you delicious? Can I cook you? No, I just got a chunk. Okay. We're in a hole. My favorite to shop here. Come on up here, gay little shit, see what happens. Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. You're immune to poison, you're not immune to the concept of green.
The squidding pool.
You dumb idiot.
Hold
Heroku-san.
up, my favorite stream is playing an itchy game that I've been playing for ages. Sign me up, you'll watch the Dark Souls of Pixel Dust games.
Sign you up, you know what I will get you signed up for, Heroku-san. It's the cool guy penthouse. 48 months. 4 years in the squiddy pool. That's a long, long time, my friend. And a double sub, even. And the tier 2. Hold on. One moment, please. We have something special for such occasions. It's a little bit more festive. Doesn't really work. This hat's pretty fucking dead. There we go. Anyway, welcome to the cool guy penthouse. After 4 years of support, you've been here for the long haul. You deserve the good shit. And here's the good shit. You need anything at all? Just let us know. No. No drop, we go. Okay. Hello, it is me. No. No? Fuck. Maybe. I have a fucking gun? Yeah, well, I have a better gun. I have a magic gun. Can I just, like, have his gun, though? So I just noticed on the screen there that S is eat. So I guess I'm just going to consume people. And, that's what this is. This is eat. S is consume flesh. Reasonable. Understandable. I want explosions. Give me explosions. Hit the... Yay! Okay, so little embers aren't dangerous. But they detonate stuff. Interesting. So we got Spelunky's shopkeep, but he's really dumb. But he is here. Fortunately, though, again, really dumb. The treasure chest down there. Ooh! Oh! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No burn. Down. Oh, it actually consumes the water. Oh, holy shit. No burn down. Okay, burn down, I guess. You do you. I'm not your boss. I can't tell you how to live your life. I didn't expect them to actually collapse. So stuff is way more. So is there not like... Okay, you do lose O2 in the smoke. Alright, smoke does give you O2. Well, I don't have a non-flammable way to destroy things, so... Such is life. I imagine this chest is also going to evaporate. Along with whatever cool shit may once have been inside. Oh. No, the cool shit lives on. Oh, burning the chest is actually the objective. Okay, well that's fine then. That's everything's coming up Millhouse. Fuck you, don't you ignore me when I'm talking to you, you little piece of shit. I'll leave this fire to burn out over the course of the next 35 years. I guess I'll go kill some stuff. So much wood down here. I have wetness. So, fuck that shit. Oh my god, he's protected by the gold nuggets. Holy shit. The stack of gold was actually building a barricade. Wow. Alright, that's a solid meme. Stupid idiot. Squiddy plan playing Outriders. Not really. I've heard exclusively bad things about it. I have only heard bad. It's not seem like it's doing very good. It's got a shield created from the bodies of his fallen allies. Okay, I'm gonna go down here. Because I want to touch the sparkly thing. The wagon stuck in that. It's having a bad fucking time. Eh. George. Okay. I have spicy. I have spicy sauce. It's good to know. Be aware of the spices. Looks like a more upsetty version of the previous thing.
Welcome,
Sure.
Squidling,
Marco,
to the Squiddy
76
Pool.
months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Downhole. A hell of a jump, my dude. Good hop. Ah, this is the Sea of Blood. It's where you go to become incredibly bloody. God. That is a magical portal. Of the holy mountain. The magical portal of, I assume, the second zone of the game. Okay. I feel like I would like to find more things. The only wand I have isn't really a wand so much as it is just a hot stick. Something dug this. It was a worm or something. It's clearly a worm or something here. What is this shit? Oh, oil. Yeah, I probably don't want that. Oil's probably bad. Sounds exceptionally flammable. So maybe it's just depth? Copper? Cramped? Touch. And then back off because I'm oily. And I would just love to not be covered in oil. I feel like that'd be fucking fantastic.
Stop right there,
Not be
scum.
super oily right now. Squidbot getting his hat back on. Markall throwing that dunk there. Thank you for the support. The gift subs. You love to see them. What this? Levitatum potion. Okay. Gonna assume that probably does what it says on the box. Relatively straightforward. Dude, I'm gonna get fucking invaded by America. There's way too much oil. Look at that pool of oil!
Stop right there,
Look at that shit! And Narb Waffles just handing out hats to all who need them. All the good little boys and girls. You were the shiniest squidling. Dense Oh, I was like, these almost kind of look like words. But then it became words. If all the mountains were of silver and gold, what would they profit a man who lives in a constant fear of death? Hence, there cannot be in the whole world anything better than our medicine, which has the power to heal all the diseases of the flesh. That looks like it was created by one of those, like, bot chats? By an AI that perhaps needs another few 100,000 generations in the steamer. It's got the core concept of, like, human speech together, but that's about as far as...
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Dingus Patrol joining the team, getting tossed in by Markall here. You with the shiniest squibbling. 379 fucking dogs. The man's a mad lad. I need a better...
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Sorry, 340 was what I meant. 380 rather is what I meant to say, because that's the number that comes after 79. Nuker Noah tossed it as well. So many hats! Everyone get in the pool! I'm assuming this is a... Oh, this is a portal deeper. Okay, so that's like leave the zone. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go see what happens. I don't feel like I have anything of value, but I'll touch it and see what happens. Oh, now I'm in a spooky hole. Okay. Oh. Oh, there's like a shot. That's like Dead Cells, kind of. Oh, okay, so this is per floor I have 25 shots of this shit. I see. Fuck this fish. Bitch. I'm gonna eat his ass. Can't eat him when I'm underwater. I can't put food in my mouth. Yeah, I have $267, which means... I could buy the middle one or the end one. What do you do? Heavy spread. Spark bolt with trigger. Spark bolt with trigger. Okay. What are you? I'm not sure what happens when it has a bazillion of these. Is it just an incredibly virulent explosion? Is it just a more damaging explosion? I'm not really sure what having 20 million of them does. Oh, what the fuck? Most of the ones will be non-shuffling. The ones you carry with you turn into non-shufflers too. I don't even know what that means. Projectiles that fly into a small sector in front of you get blown away. What's gonna be tinkered with? And every time I drop blood money. I don't know what any of this shit means. So this is a reroll. Okay. I guess I'll take this. Projectile repulsion sector. Oh, I have a purple shield now. Aha! The shield protects me, fool. A projectile repulsion field. Like, if I do. Oh, I can't wait for it to pass by. I see. Not sure what's up with the grenade majigger flinger. Stupid idiot. Okay. The corpses of 1,000 bees. What is this thing? Is it pea lava? Nest of lava. Okay, the green gas hurts you if you even like pass through it for a second. Some of the enemies in this game seem to be spectacularly proficient at killing themselves. Everything is poison. So we're gonna bypass all that. Here's a bunch of coal. And a bunch of gunpowder. Well, you know I gotta shoot the gunpowder. I mean... Oh, it's like actual gunpowder. Not like magical Hollywood explosive, like it... Okay, has a gun. And incredible cover. I'm completely stuck. I can't move, like, at all. Seems like getting clipped into pixels is gonna be a large recurring problem. I just get so loud, game. That's just an unavoidable factor of the pixely system here. What the fuck fell down? I don't know. What is this? What is this? Is that... Well, obviously I'm gonna shoot. It looks like a nuclear fucking bomb. Are you a corpse? Are you delicious? Can I eat you? Are you a corpse? You're delicious. I know what eating stuff does. Hey, stupid idiot! You wanna try it again? You bitch? Maybe think before you fuck next time. You exploded into fucking lava. Oh, it's peeing. Okay, so those are just full of poison, which is less exciting than nuclear explosive. And I would say just worse. Yeah, delicious meat pile. I have no idea what eating anything does. You want to cast your bomb at me, you little shit? Do it. Throw a bomb. Throw a little bomb. Throw it. Actually, pretty good. All right, fair enough. You win this round. He can aim. I didn't know they could aim around the thing. It also isn't perfect, because I hit it, it just kind of slowed down. So it's like a little less momentum. Wait, does this one actually destroy blocks? Like cutting those stalactites? Oh, maybe there's just particularly weak blocks. You enjoy yourself so far? Not yet, but I'm willing to give it a little bit more of a chance. It's looking like a hard RuneScape pivot is in the very near future, but we'll see. Like, it looks like this fucking hits hard as shit. Why does this do so much damage? 3 plus 3 is 15, I guess. This seems like the kind of game that needs to explain 900% more of itself to me before it can be enjoyed. Unfortunately, like, there is like the meta adventure, and then there is just like this game. It's pretty much just you walk forward and a bunch of random shit happens, and you kind of hope that it's in your favor. And also, everything is on fire or poisoned all the time. Not a big fan yet, but I can see potential creeping through somewhere. Yeah, difficult's not the word I would use. Obtuse is the word I would use. Oh, the flashing is gold despawning. Okay, you have to get to it quickly or it goes away. I didn't realize that. I definitely would not give it difficult right now. I would only give it obtuse. But there is definitely, potential in here. I'm not sure if I'm hurting this. No, don't think I am. It's changing colors, but I think that's about all that's happening. Okay. Are you cool stuff? No, you are an egg. Here's an egg. I'm going to throw an egg at somebody. Explosions. Who wants a fucking egg? I've got a delicious, nutritious egg. Oh, they're friendly. I got like hearts. I have little baby friend mans. Gunpowder potion. I have no idea what you could possibly do with something called a gunpowder potion. Well, come here, little hoppy babies. Let's go do stuff. Me and the boys about to go trash some guys. Okay. Okay. Stuff's happening. I have some lads. Chest of treasure. Every time I get loot and it's a potion, I feel like the fun potential of the run has descended by about 40%. This is just like a million weird fucking potions. I guess I can start throwing them at shit, is what I probably should be doing. Hey, next person I see, I'm just gonna throw this at, okay? That's you.
Stop right there,
just peed
criminal
on you.
scum!
Sorry, I meant to throw it. Come back over here, I'm gonna throw this shit in your face and see what happens. Alright, you, hey, hold this. Here's a ship. MNT 9423. You were the shiniest squidling. Okay, so that turns him into a sheep for several seconds. Does it turn me into a sheep? It does turn me into a sheep. I'm a horrifying sheep with wings. And I will do that continually. Okay. So, if I touch it, it will continually turn me into a sheep. If an enemy touches it, they'll turn into a sheep once, and then they're immune forever. So that kind of seems... the word I would use is bad. Would be the first word that would come to mind. Unstable crystal. This is a landmine? What the fuck? You have a landmine flinger? Okay. Also, we got the potion department. I have a gunpowder potion. Who wants some gunpowder? Here, you, Merry Christmas. Oh my god. I wasn't aware that it also had a trigger. I thought it was just gonna, like, cover them in gunpowder, but they also fucking exploded. Very aggressive potion. Because that's just a grenade. Is what that's called. In most games, we refer to that as a grenade. Okay. I'm unclear on... Maybe I hit something fiery with it? So it exploded very violently. Rotten meat. I feel like I should probably not eat rotten meat. I left my children behind, but such is life. Pheromone potion. Whoa! Hiya! Okay. Pheromone potion makes friend. So now I have a shotgun friend. Come on, shotgun friend. Let's go on an adventure. Well, fuck him up. You're not great at this. You're trying, and I appreciate that about you. Oh, there you go, shotgun friend! That's what we're looking for. Shotgun friend's here to fuck. I'm gonna eat that. You gonna eat that? Poison me? That's okay. I don't know what I expected. He was a giant gross monster. Hey, shotgun friend, we go down here in a second. I want you to not shoot that. Okay, you see that pile? See that pile? Don't shoot it. Don't shoot that shotgun friend. Oh, 15 was a crit. You don't. You can come though. Oh my god. Shotgun friend! Shotgun friend! Shotgun friend, it's all you! He was being a fucking turd, so he was removed. Wow, that thing exploded into just all of the poison. I would appreciate the projectile repulsinator at this point. They're so tanky! Ow. Fuck off. Here, jump, walk into that, and now you're my friend. Look at that! I have a pool of friendship sauce! And whoever walks into it becomes my friend. Forever. Hella poo gas up here. I'm not super interested in the hella poo gas. I hear Dynamite Friend up there doing some Dynamite Friend stuff. These guys had like Omega Acid or something. Which is pretty cool. Well, we could proceed to the Mountain of Holiness. I feel like we have literally nothing to show for our first floor. Between the no ones that have arrived. Just largely that, really. Damn it. Money just falls in the pool. What the fuck is this? Okay. So that crystal just outright lies. You shoot it and then it blows up. That is an A to B relationship. First you shoot it, second it blows up. There are no other steps. I don't know what the hell it's talking about with like proximity or whatever, it just fucking explodes immediately. This is, oh, it's my friend from before, from the Potion of Friendship. Okay. I feel like having a wand would be cool. I do appreciate my magical murder grenade. Don't get me wrong. Oh my god, he's so fast. Maybe we should go to the portal, because we got a full heal in the portal, right? We're learning. Because this heals me to full. We'll buy a one. Heals me to full. Refills my incredible grenade launcher. Now we have dollars, so I will use my dollars to purchase a wanding device. What is this? Triple scatter, light, splitter, heavy, bifurcated, splitter. Sure. Sounds good. What is this? There's a back wall here? Okay, so this is just spray shit randomly in every direction. Alright, that's cool. That's what all those words mean. Let's go. Spray shit randomly in every direction. Okay. Fly 100% longer. 50% extra maximum health. I want my fuck. I know this is the only thing we've had before, but this fucking wall is great and I love it. I want the wall of sanctity. Okay, so it's not always 50 bazillion bees the instant you come down here. That was just unfortunate, I suppose. Okay. Seems like a pretty good thing. I mean, maybe. There's a weird creature down there. I don't really want to hit these green barrels, because the green barrels are just going to fill the world with bad. that coal pile. I guess I'll go this way. We'll catch that guy later. We won't. Wetness. Fire retardants. Weird bat. These are also very short range. They do hella damage. I don't know what this is. Slime? Oh, it just makes me slow. Okay. Okay, the weird infinity blaster shotgun of RNGesus. It is impossible to aim. It's very much accurate. This just shoots out randomly. That's just kind of seems like how it works. Oh, delicious corpse. I didn't even make this corpse. It just happened on its own. It stuns too, I guess. It's really cool when it hits stuff, which I will admit is not common. But it's dope when it happens. Every now and then it shoots one straight. Okay, well that's literally just lava, so yeah, that can chill. Energy sphere with timer? Sure. Shoots very fucking slowly. They bounce around. Okay. I mean, we're picking up a bunch of stuff. We're trying things. I don't really feel like learning is the word I would use for what we're doing. This is a fucking cannon. Okay. I do appreciate you, cannon. Okay, what do? You do formation, shoots backwards, kind of useless. It shoots fast, and it shoots prickly spore pods. Let's get rid of Old Faithful, I suppose, and get something new and fancy. So what do you do? That seems pretty good. Their goodness will depend entirely on whether or not they hurt me. Don't appear to. This seems pretty okay. Okay, so we have Blago Blago, we have the Gat. I have Grenade, and I have Fungal Caverns. That guy just has a gun. Hose of randomness. What is happening? So I think we are seeing what is perhaps the weakness of the hose of randomness, in that it doesn't hit anything ever. The mushroom, like, do any damage? Is it just kind of also there? A lot of stuff down there. I definitely can hurt myself with this. Boomst is this in my anus? I think this big fucker down here is just producing smaller fuckers. And just generally being a dickhead, I'd like him to not be alive anymore. That does seem to be, I'm not going to say impossible, but impossible adjacent. 20 million of these things. I don't know, chat. I don't know about the Noita. I don't know about the Noita. Okay, turn someone into a sheep, do something weird. Honestly, I'm gonna be straight with you. I'm not fucking bothered by potions at all. What do? You do splitter bolts. You seem like you may be a better version of whatever the fuck this thing is. Hey, it's like that other thing, but it does anything. This game seems like a bit of a meme. Yeah. Seems like it's a bit of a meme, and or if you're not gonna play it for 100 hours, don't bother. So we might be electing the don't bother here pretty soon. We'll see. These guys explode. There.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
This is a pretty good little gun. Now look at this gun's doing stuff. Burning trades and Marco's on fucking patrol today. You coming here without a hat, you get in a hat. You with a shine, you squiddling. I mean, the wand science seems like it's largely irrelevant. I have no say in what I get. I get whatever shows up. So like, the science doesn't. It's just I don't know. I'm gonna give this one more try. This game is scratching. It crashed. Okay. This game is scratching 0 roguelike itches right now. Like, roguelikes hit you with a whole lot of neural stimulation. And it definitely looks like there is probably a good game in here somewhere. But I'm gonna give this one more run to see if anything kind of starts clicking. And I think I'm gonna put this one back where I found it. Oh, it's not contact damage. They do actually have an attack animation. That's nice, I guess. Feels weirdly slow for a roguelike. It's weirdly slow. I'm not feeling any of the payoffs of a roguelike. It's just fucking weird. Can you tell me some basic things? No. If you have to tell me anything, the game's not designed great. If the game didn't tell me, I'm not supposed to know it. A lot of explosive barrels. Some dead guys that just seem to be on fire. This here, Chad Hades, bruh. Hades is quite possibly the greatest roguelike humanity's ever put together. Which it is unfair to compare any game that isn't Hades to Hades, because Hades is the absolute golden standard of everything that a roguelike should be. You can't just compare shit to Hades. Just eat the green slime of meat. Oh, now I'm vomiting. Oh, I got pukies. So you don't eat the green cyan meat. The green cyan meat's gross. Eating probably does something of value. Sure don't know what it is, though. Yeah, Deuce is literally on screen. Like, at all times. Deuce is always on screen. What's my Abominator this time? It is Babamba. There you go, sir. Wow. Destroys ground very efficiently. Actually does not destroy man terribly efficiently. Man's surprisingly okay. Give me them toes, boy! Give me them toes. Hades set the bar way too high. Nothing it could be, really. But it's the Hollow Knight problem. When you have a game that is so dramatically above its competition, like, it's hard to play a Metroidvania now in a post-Hollow Knight universe. Because Hollow Knight just absolutely fecals on every other Metroidvania ever. Got 20 quadrillion health. Sure we'll get through it eventually. I'm sure we'll get there.
Welcome, Squidling.
This 20 quadrillion health has been removed. Electro Knight 1943. 39 months to pull you with the shiniest squidling. Started playing HCIM Verge, ended up playing a second round of Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight has ruined Metroidvanias forever. I don't think that is so severe with roguelikes, because there's a whole lot of things that makes a roguelike good, and there's tons of good roguelikes. So it's not as bad for Hades, although man, it's gonna be a fucking minute before anything even comes close to Hades. Worm pheromone potion. What was my other potion? Snow potion. You want to build a snowman? Okay. This is the bottom of the universe. This giant metal fucking power door. Oh shit. That's an issue. Look at me dynamited the poison, dude. Well, now that delicious meat is ruined. So much delicious meat. I use a bomb. Problem with the bomb stabs, sound like it 3 casts. It's gotta really fucking count. You wanna try Space Gladiator? I'm unfamiliar with Space Gladiator. Yeah. I mean, this game is like cool in concept. You can see it, that wagon is rusted because it was exposed to water. Like, the stuff that is happening is neat. The fuck keeps throwing me? Oh, all of the fire ever. As a friend. Got him. Give me your money, thank you. Why are there 100 of these guys? He's such a unit, dude! It's actually just a unit. Explosion in the distance. This game kind of either clicks or it doesn't. Oh my god. I mean, the core draw this clearly is the fact that everything interacts with fucking everything. And like everything that happens sets off a billion phase chain reaction. I see that. That part is pretty clear. But like, holy fuck, wands are rare, dude. How do I get in there? It's a wand, right? Because it's big, flashy, it's a wand. How do I get in the wand hole? I have 2 bomba. It weighs 2 bomba to get in the wand hole. Oh, very easily, actually. I can get in the wand hole with 0 bomba. Easy wham. What we got? Firebolt. Okay. Now I have bomba, but different. Also kind of big cannon. I have whatever the fuck this is acid. Okay, so yeet acid at somebody. In practice, that becomes wait for fire to burn out for 2 minutes. Well, I have... Oh, you don't always start with a bottle of water. I don't actually have bottled water this time. I have a bottle of other random liquids. Okay, let's... I have, like, no dollars, dude. And let's... remove the ceiling here, question mark? Oh, he can figure out how to get inside. So you're immune to fire. You're immune to fire, but you're not immune to me just shooting you in the face with a fucking explosion. Give me all your delicious meats. That's a different flavor of immunity that you don't have. It's force impact. These are gold. Okay, these little things I see on the walls are gold. Did I get dollars from that? I think I got dollars from that. Or hypothetically, if I go like boop, boop, I put a bomb right there and then it blows up. I got like $20. Okay, so it's got a little terraria. You can dig some gold out of the walls. A little bit of that going on. And a wide variety of shit that I can throw at people. Fucking drop on this. Just want to kill them. You don't want to blow them up. If you blow them up, they turn to ass just everywhere. Dicks. Dollars? Okay! Now I have fucking $1,400. Hey, bitch. Wrong button. Hey, bitch. Ah, he got me with the barrel. That's fine. Ah, now everything is flaming poison. Or crits random, largely, but like you can soak yourself in blood, then you get a higher chance to crit, is the one that I know so far. So random-ish. Well, we can pay Temmie through Kool-Aid with that kind of fucking dosh. I was really hoping they'd hit the fire and just fucking explode. Oh, they did! It just took him a minute. What the hell is this? Whiskey potion. It's like the poor man's oil potion. Sure, let's go in here. I have a fuck ton of money. Okie dokie. So we go in here. We touch it, get all our stuff back. I have the ability to purchase numerous fucking wands. So they have like slots. Can I take... I can move the stuff. Okay. I can move the stuff from one wand to another one. So we can like combine this to be Spark Bolt and also Fireball. Okay. Does that help me? Not really, but we can look at a bunch of stuff. So I'm not so much buying a wand as I am buying a million slots in which I can do stuff. I feel like the game should probably tell you that's a thing you can do. That is a massive failing on the part of the developers. That is not a discovery thing. That is a, you know, like a core game mechanic that the game should tell you. It's probably the focus of the game, really. And it's pretty inexcusable. It's taken us an hour to get into the meat of the game because it just straight up doesn't tell you anything. So I could get another Spark Bolt. So if I buy this, I can put that on this and I can have 2 of Spark Bolt. Weird. Or I could just have 70 of Spark Bolts. I mean, this one seems like it's a wand that does wand things. Okay, so that adds a bunch of cooldown, but makes it a meteor cannon. So hypothetically... each of these you put on. Okay, so they're all together. So I can use this as a dumpster. Oh, I can actually just literally throw it on the ground. I don't need to use a dumpster. I can just throw shit. Okay. There's to only be 2 of Spark Bolt. Spells cast 2. So do I need Duplicator Man to cast all 4 of them? Oh, and you just have a bar you can hold shit on, I see.
Welcome,
matter?
Squidling, to the Squidding Pool.
Between RuneScape Valheim and the deck-building fighting game, we kinda just tossed our treasure trawler aside. Are we ever gonna finish that, or is that forever going into the dumpster?
Dumpster. 32 months in the pool, TNT. You with the shiniest Squidling. Okay, so... spells cast. So it's casting 2 thing every time it fires. So I think I want this like in the middle. So spells cast matters too. Spells per cast, which is 1 on literally every other wand. So it's like it goes through the list. It's like it casts 2 spells, so it's 2, and then it probably wants to go there. I'm not sure. Because something I see now, this is showing you what's happening, so you can kind of like figure out how the fuck anything works. Okay. What do you have in you? Fireball. So then... that just lets me load this up. So I have fireball, fireball, little thingy. Exactly how it works. Okay. So this is just my destroy fucking walls wand / big shooter. Okay, I'm starting to see there's obviously something below me. But I can't see the ground here easily. What are these? Summon egg. I'm just go with this for now, I guess. Faster wands. All wands getting bonus to cast delay and reload time. Projectiles fall small into a small sector behind you disappear. Enemies near you take damage. Damage is higher the lower your health gets. Let's get this. Just for seconds. And I can shoot this thing and see damage. So this just does 6 every... no, it does 9 sometimes. But if it... but if it does nothing, there's no magic in it? Okay. Okay. Bag in there. Oh. But there's cool shit up top. Me in here. No. Does not reveal anything exciting. Okay, down the hall we go. Hello! And I think this has hella crit chance. Because every one of these that I had done here theoretically increases crit. And you can only swap them in that room. Again, this is entirely on this is the game should have informed me of this. This is a design failing. That's just badly designed. But we got there. A wall. Why everything in wall? Can you not be here? I don't want to spill poison all over the place I'm trying to operate. Okay, Not really digging here. Sort of just punching a wall with my feet. I have like hella crit chance now from all these sparks on here. Ah, those explode if you drop them. Okay, cool. There's a wand. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'll leave you with this, and I'll be back in 20 minutes when the fire's done burning. Look at this shit. This stuff's all so fucking hard. I'm starting to see it. Starting to... He just shoots bullets. Can also use this for fight. I don't want to eat this little pinky boy. Can't eat him because he's in the water. Alright, well you get the... Whoops. Sorry, you're very on fire. That was unintentional. I was gonna shoot you until you were dead. Wasn't really going for the incineration there, that just kind of happened. Yeah, intentionally hiding core base mechanics it's absolutely a failure of game design. Like, discovering how all the wand mashing together and stuff works, that's cool. That's clearly a big part of this game. That's a lot of the design intention. Are those missiles? Well, we're obviously taking that. Okay. I have a rocket launcher now. Magic, by the way. My god. Let me in! Let me in! Oh my god. They're so... surprisingly ineffective. If I dump this entire wand here, so be it. At this point, we're fucking committed. Ew. What I got? Like, we're about halfway. Yeah, it's got hella recoil. That's why I'm doing the way that I'm doing. It has incredible recoil, actually. My wand has a lot of recoil. A lightsaber. Luminous drill. Double scatter spell. The bomb is so much better at digging, but missile is like digging in multiple directions. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna take this. Okay, so that is what do you do? Okay. Tiny laser! Let us go. So it's like a shitty lightsaber. Alright, shitty lightsaber. My shitty lightsaber can dig. Very poorly. But it can do it. Ah! The power invested in me by a shitty lightsaber. Oh, I got his friend. You think that's gonna help you? Well, give me what targets. Nom 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 nom. Oh, I can drink blood. Apparently, I'm a vampire. I think I probably could have been told. Which means I can shoot it through walls. Because it vaporizes stone. As much of the gold as I can get. It's not going to be a ton of it, but such is life. Oh, what's going on over here? This little vaporizer cannon's like... Okay. Alright, I'm starting to see the appeal. It's starting to get there. It's incredibly poor design for the game to obfuscate core mechanics. but I'm definitely starting to see the appeal here. Oh my god. The gunpowder pile's on fire. Woo! Secondary! Ah! I could make myself more flammable. Ouch. Okay. Said that was drinking of blood. Hello, Will. Digging bolt. I'm gonna take us over my missile launcher. Missile launcher was kind of underwhelming. I will take Diggy Shot instead. Oh. Oh, it just literally digs. It's this thing in front of me. Okay. Okay. It's a lawnmower. Oh shit. Ah, fire again! Why does it keep happening? Oh, there's not fall damage, doesn't seem. That's cool. Hey, look, a treasure chest. I like treasure. Spell reloader. Okay. I have a laser shovel. So stacking 40 billion spark keys doesn't really do anything because they fire individually. So what could be really interesting, perhaps, is if I put the laser and the digger on the 2-cast thing. And that would be pretty good, perhaps. Okay. Air feels extremely humid. Keep that in mind, I suppose. The humidity. I'm mining slime out. Keep the generalized moisture in mind. Please do not. Fuck you, whoever. Oh, that doesn't go very far at all. That's fairly solid. Fuck you, whoever's down there. Little bitch. Bitch, lasagna. Oh, your blood. Oh, your blood. Mostly just your blood, really. Lava potion. Bit of 9 to make space for it. Suck! Oh god, here comes the fucking tiny midget police again. Whiskey! Hate the midget police, dude. I feel like I straight up don't understand what's supposed to be about the midget police. A little laser gun fends them off pretty okay. How was that not hitting that guy? Whatever, I'll get him. Phew! Ah, whiskey. Literally all over the ground. Okay, lava potion. Man wishes to engage in wizard-based combat. Unfortunately, I'm very bad at it and he's pretty okay. No, not again. Stay the fuck over there, my lad. You can actually see the multi-fire sometimes. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is the place where it was. Probably shouldn't have pissed this dude off. He was having a perfectly good afternoon before I started shooting him in the face. Ow! Fuck you, you weird little bastard. Okay. We call that in the business my giant fucking brain. Oh, bitch! That's pretty good defenses. And that he keeps spawning babies to take all the hits for him. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use the Digatron to go down here. Call out the broken clock maneuver. Double scatter spell, linear arc, bubble spark with trigger. Okay, give me this. I don't need the driller. The laser can do the job of the driller. The driller does have damage plus, which seems like it's cool. But the laser thingy has saved me on numerous occasions via committing murder, whereas this is just a digging implement. I want these buttons. I want to try to do some dumb shit. I don't know what kind of dumb shit's gonna be, because I don't know how to fucking get out of here, because I have no idea where I am. Health. Health's probably good. Health can't hurt, right? Health definitely just goes to the maximum, does not go to the current. Would like to leave the place that I am. Whoop! He's dead? Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we are. Now that we've discovered the core mechanic of the game, it never bothers to tell you. I feel like we've certainly made a step forward. But I don't, I'm still not feeling any itchy old scratching. It's kind of just... It's definitely a game. Now that we have discovered... Oh, it actually just fully restarts the game every time you hit it. Okay, now we have fully discovered the most basic mechanics that it just... Again, I know could live to be 100 and couldn't tell you why it doesn't tell you at start. An energy sphere. Oh, my basic cast takes mana. Okay, that's interesting. Let me give this... That was the one more try, and then we discovered, like, the most core mechanic. So we'll give it one more try. But now with the knowledge we definitely should have started with. And just kind of... The tagline for this game might as well be, you are literally on fire all the time. Can I drink delicious water? I can drink delicious water. Can I fill my stomach with just wetness? Get out of here. I'll drink this water. I'm thirsty. I have no idea what this does. Can I eat the coal pile? I can just eat any liquid or dead person. Which I guess is that's knowledge. Can. Shouldn't, but can. There's a big pool of blood. I'd like to drink all that blood, please. Unfortunately, this run, I rolled a bomb. Please stay there. No? I'm dead. No, it's not gonna help me. Oh, it actually did get me up there, maybe. There we go. Nom, 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 nom. Delicious blood. Still have no idea what eating does. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that at a certain point of being full, start like healing or something. I guess not. What we do? Splitter bolt. So I have Boomba, and it's got a lot of slots. That's pretty much what we got going for us. Okay, so the wand stats matter because I don't know. We'll get there because they do. Let's say at full. At full. I said I was full. Here, let me overeat. I can go over it. I just start. Oh, delicious vomit. Hurts me. You go over 100, then you puke a lot. Go down there. Make a hole. Thank you. I have a friend. For some reason. I'm not really positive why I have a friend in a place I've never been. I have a nice friend now. He is going to join me on friend adventures. Buy all the water. Hey, let's see it. Bully me now. Guy who's underwater. Steel. Oh yeah? Well, I'll see your steel and I raise you grenade. Well played. Well played indeed, Steel. Well played. Yeah, let's see your steel and I raise you just walking around it. Forehead. Last Boomba. Oh no, I can get down there. Definitely put more investigation, because like you can see this thing fill up when I eat meat. It's super acid! Okay, that's what this is. This shit's acid. Wand that destroys things, so we'll take that. Oh god. Okay. So that was the nuclear box that I was wanting earlier, I suppose. I cast explosions. Magic missile, a fiery explosive projectile. Doesn't have charges. We've used this fucker a bunch of times. Let's try. Okay, what does magic missile do? Let's see. Oh, it does have charges. Oh, it does. I'm just really blind. Oh, that seems like a better version of the other thing anyway, so we just kind of improved our situation. Excuse me, sir. Done. So magic missile went to the gym, got fucking swole. It's now rocket launcher. Is copper worth any money? Not sure because this is deleting all of it. Last effort, Boomba. So just deleted all of them. Not sure what copper does. Now these anti-magic missile amulets starting to make a lot of sense. Okay. Able to occasionally watch because our oldest core mechanic that really recently revealed I should have told you that you can move spells around between wands and between levels. Yeah, emphasis is on the missile. What am I throwing today? Water potion? Levitation potion? Lads. Oh, there's a lad with a gun. It'd be a shame if I also had a gun. I cast die. Can I get this stuff warping? Okay, cool. Motion fails. I like that this starter gun is pretty much stronger than like any gun I've found so far. He heard the gun cock. Little did he know it was mine. That was my gun. Gun's weakness. Other gun. Talking. Caught that with my face. Polymorphine potion. Okay, so I have a fuck off. Oh god, please stop. So this is a power block? It's like leading to this? Maybe a small amount of science. First of all, just burn all that shit. I'm gonna go take a bath. I'm absolutely covered in oil. Thank you. Okay. Wow, and none of that's gonna drop down. Okay. What are we gonna do then? There's the fire I wanted. What's up, Tyler? How you doing? This little power main is, I guess, it's rusted steel, but it's still fucking strong. I'm bored. Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna get up there. Oh, look, dollars. Love it when everyone comes pre-murdered. Nom, 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 nom. I have no idea what he does. No discernible benefit. There's a free wand over here. Which is made of double scatter bifurcated. So maybe before we go any further, we should take this. Let me do this, because then I can see comparisons. Oh, see comparisons are gross. Okay, so it's... Cast delay is super fast. Recharge time is super long. Mana max is very low. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Give me that instead of the bomb ones. Okay, so the charged ones are like traps. That's all that is. That's all that is. You loot it, and then the thing goes off. That's like a powered defense. Dickhead. Then acid happens. Yeah, I want to touch stuff. Okay, I shouldn't grab this yet because I'm going to do science. Okay, and now instead of wands, it sells powers. So sometimes it sells powers instead of wands. Alright, so let me do... Okay, scientific experiment. You have... If I took... Put all these in the Heapus. Can I do several modifiers? I don't understand what any of this stuff does. It claims it's using these. None of this seems to do anything. Does it need 2 spells? Like, do I need to actually give it both? Okay, okay. Now we're getting a splitter. The fuck? So, alright. I don't understand this at all. So it needs 2 spells. It casts this, which does 2 spells. But then it just casts each of these individually. Shuffle do? I literally have no idea. Let's put it up here. Maybe that's what shuffle is. That's what shuffle. Okay, shuffle is. That's exactly what shuffle is. Shuffle is that it goes down the line. So if you want to make it code something, you need shuffle no. Because shuffle will just cast the first thing over and over. Or shuffle no will cast first thing. Shuffle yes goes down the line. Okay. Hypothetical. So in this situation, top one's consistent, less amount of mana. So the difference between double and bifurcated. Bifurcated fires them together. Okay. So bifurcated is what we want. Then if I run out of mana, we'll just start poofing back and forth. So this is what we want. We want this. So shuffle is just for like loading with explosives, I guess. If we use both mods. Both mods was awkward and didn't seem like it really worked. But what if what if I just didn't have enough? What if I used both mods? Because theoretically I would need 4. Now we're getting a weird shotgun. I think it needs 3 actually. Now we're getting a weird shotgun. Interspersed with just single shots because of the shuffle. Okay, so this is probably what we would actually want realistically. Oh, on the shuffle one, it casts this, then this, then this, then this, then this, then this. So it shoots both of them, then it shoots just this, and then just this, etc. And I assume it loops around. How does order work on the non-shuffle one? Not gonna pretend I have any fucking idea what's happening here, but hypothetically... That's the mini, that's the quick little mini. What if I do this? Yeah, I'm getting turbo backseated. Like, my joy, yeah, obviously people are asking, oh, well, what happens if you do this? Because I already know. Like, I'm almost positive it's gonna be my last run. Both because the amount of science that is required here and the fact it's literally incapable, because as I'm standing here trying to do any amount of science, I am literally just getting backseated by people that think they're fucking five heads by phrasing their backseating as a question, which is, like, utterly and completely killed my desire to continue. It's clear I cannot learn this game on stream. But that's okay, because I'm not terribly interested anyway, if I'm honest. Okay, so these are fireballs. This looks like a fucking hyper beam. That's literally a chainsaw. Glitter bomb. Oil cloud. Bubble spark, and then my diggy tool. I want my diggy tool. I like my diggy tool. Also kind of want to know what this is. Alright, science. Feels like a science 7 less a game to me. It's definitely kind of interesting, but yeah, it's made abundantly clear I can't learn this on stream. Ow. I went 2/3 of my health. That's super interesting. Huh. How would this work for digging? Yeah, just kill myself. Okay, so I'm done with this. That is, that's a game. That much is certain. That is definitely a game that exists. That's about where that one goes in the pile. Of all of the games, Noita's one of them. Yeah, exactly. Out of all the games I've played, that's definitely one of them. Yeah, unfortunately. But it's a twofold. Between the fact that I'm just not interested, really, and the fact that it's very clear that I cannot play this without chat. Like, chat absolutely cannot contain themselves. And it definitely seems like the kind of game where figuring stuff out and trying shit is the entire game. And I am, like, people think they're real smart. Phrasing their backseatings as questions. You're not fucking slick. But I'm gonna pass on this. So I'm gonna take a break real quick, because it's been about 3 hours. And we're gonna do the thing I said I was gonna do at the beginning of the stream, which is go play RuneScape instead, if Noita turns out to not be great. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes, everybody. We're gonna hard fucking pivot here. It's time for the runes. BRB. Doki. No. No Basil Goose music. No hard pass. Missing with that shit forever. Welcome back, everybody. I'm sure that somewhere inside Noita there's a game. It seems like it takes a lot of digging to get there. And it's digging that almost like fundamentally can't be done on stream without having the entire stream on like emote only, or me just never looking at chat. It's kind of just the way that it is. I was digging a hole. I was gonna try to get slightly more smithing so that maybe, just maybe, I can actually finish my elite clue. Because you plan on it being obtuse, as imagine they'll make it good. There's this weird wave, and I'm gonna fucking blame Dark Souls, okay? It might not have been like, this may have always existed and just I wasn't aware. But I'm gonna blame Dark Souls. That it became wildly successful being interesting and not being direct with its storytelling. And you had to dig a little bit to get all these things together. And then it spawned this fucking nuclear wave that has gone on for like 10 to 12 years. Where there's this huge community of people that are just like, oh, well, this game just doesn't tell you anything. So automatically, this is the thinking man's game. It's like Dark Souls, you see. It's far more intriguing because it doesn't tell you anything. Like, that's not why Dark Souls was good. I mean, I'm not going to say, are you stupid? You clearly are. That's not what made Dark Souls good. Dark Souls didn't just never tell you anything. Dark Souls starts with a literal tutorial that gives you all of the controls. Like, it's not a super hand-holdy tutorial, but gives you all the controls, core mechanics. You meet people like Andre, who very clearly have, like, in their menus and dialogue that weapons can be upgraded and, like, what is needed and all that. That's not what Dark Souls did, and you're fucking dumb. Like, I don't know if it's Dark Souls' fault, but I blame Dark Souls. Because I feel like there wasn't a ton of this shit everywhere until Dark Souls, and now you actually cannot escape. The game is automatically better because it doesn't hold your hand. No, it doesn't tell you anything. It doesn't even give you the core fucking mechanics of the user interface. It's not supposed to be a secret. Come on. Come on, man. And it's less Dark Souls spying those games and more the people. So, I dig a lot of digging. So I have now, I've been getting the coal stack back up. I don't know if I'm an idiot coming here, because I've been hammering out these 4 coal rocks and dumping them in the bank deposit boxes right here more than Motherlode Mine recently. Because Motherlode Mine gives me so much mithril that I can barely use. I need 4 of these for 1 of these. This is absurd. I'm never going to use all of this shit. And then also, I hit 70 mining yesterday. So now, I'm also not getting a ton, but I'm also getting adamantite out of Motherlode Mine. Apparently, whatever you unlock just throws into Motherlode Mine, which is kind of interesting. It's actually kind of cool. People saw super difficult indirect storytelling and started doing that. They cram those 2 things together, and it's not great. You get a lot of misguided kind of adventures. But I have 65 gold nuggets. I don't have 60 of the minerals. What did you want? Remind me what you wanted, lady. Wasn't this the one? Mining gloves helps you mine silver, coal, and gold. And how much are these? Yeah, it was 60, and then 120. That's what I thought. I need a fucking billion. These things are so rare. These come in way slower than gold nuggets. That's a crazy amount of unidentified minerals. I'll have to mine here for a fucking million years for that. I can do that later. For now, what I think we should do is get rid of these. These don't belong here. But after that, what I think we should do is a clue dream. I want to live the clue dream. And I have several dreams to live, because I don't know if it's just luck. It feels like you get a lot of clue geodes in the mining guild. I get a hard clue geode within 4 to 5 inventories. Almost every time I come down here, I feel like it's the most efficient way I get hard clues, but I don't know. I feel like that's luck, but I don't know. Because it's hard. I also got a beginner, but it's hard exclusively. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Step 1. Wish I could just use this book to teleport from the bank, which I'm aware is stupid, but it would be nice and I'd like it. Make my life slightly easier. I do a minor amount of gold smelterizing. See how close it gets me to a smithing. Maybe I'll just smell mithril, actually. Smell mithril, will bang on it, see how close it gets us to a level. If I can get a level, then I only need +4 out of a evil stew. If I can get 2 level, which is a 0% chance. Well, I can get 2 level, I just have to bang on a ton of steel plate bodies. Then I only need a 3 to be able to do this elite clue step. And that rockets us towards the wild disappointment that is certain to be the clue casket after the amount of effort and time that has gone into this clue. What is guaranteed to be disappointment. There is no way this clue is worth the investiture. Hopefully people will learn from Breath of the Wild's minimalist tutorial and interactive world. That brief glimpse of the potential to play a big overhaul Breath of the Wild mod really, really reignited my Breath of the Wild desire inside me. And I'm sad again that it's going to be a million years until Breath of the Wild 2 comes out. Alright, so over here, brain was on the fritz. Science. I put this on, and I do a bunch of U. How much XP is that per load? We're going to be chilling for a minute, because I desperately want to do the elite clue step. So I'm just going to turn the playlist back on regular. What is this, and why isn't it in the chill playlist? This is going in the chill playlist immediately. Even when you fail the clue, you'll still have the levels. That's true. It's 56. I'm not above using a calculator. 1500 XP per inventory. That's not bad, actually. 5 inventories of gold would get me to my level. We might actually be able to get 2 levels relatively easily, because I could do 5 inventories of gold. That's not even that much. Smelt 5 inventories of gold. And then smelt some mithril, bang on some metal, get 2 levels, we'll only need a +3. We can do that. Also gives us a smooth 60 smithing. People seeing something doing well and being loved, not realizing why it's loved is pretty common. Yeah. Yeah. It is. It's called Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2. But the studio that made the incredible hit seemed like they totally did not realize why it was such a good game, and then crapped out Dark Souls 2. But then it was okay because the people with the clue came back and made Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, which were fucking phenomenal and pretty good, respectively. Did Squid ever play VVVVVVV? I did, yes. I feel like that's been streamed. No, they absolutely redeemed with Bloodborne. Bloodborne is a free pass for you to make whatever dog shit you want for the rest of your life. You hit me with Bloodborne, I'm chilling. Like, we're cool. You do whatever. Wasn't that boss cool the first game? Fight 2 of them. It's a boss now. God. Dark Souls 2 sucks so much that I get mad again every time I think about it. But Bloodborne is so good. Bloodborne's so good. Dark Souls 1 is so good. Dark Souls 3 is also pretty good. Dark Souls 3 is in that weird bucket of games that the more time has passed since I played it, the more negative my opinion shifts. It's not like it's negative, it's still good. But when I finished Dark Souls 3, the thought was, oh man, this game was fucking amazing. This was absolutely the best of the trilogy, knocked it out of the park. And then like a month or 2 after, my thought was, Dark Souls 3 was pretty good. It was way better than Dark Souls 2. It's definitely no Bloodborne, but it was pretty good. And now I'm kind of at Dark Souls 3 was a pretty good game. It was solid. Like, it just slowly drifts downward. I'm not really sure why. It doesn't age well in the smooth, crevasseless expanse that is the infinite marble of my brain. I dream of Bloodborne too. So do we all. Maybe someday, the growing meme that is Elden Ring will be a video game, but I'm starting to think that Elden Ring is actually just a very elaborate troll. And nothing they ever actually intend to release. Oh, Queen should go on the chill playlist for sure. I have it on the regular playlist, honestly, because I'm trying to accumulate more music for the chill playlist. I have a modified playlist. That's just vibing. This is pretty good. I powered through Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin until the third DLC, walked off Invisible Edges 3 times, tried to start that DLC and noped away. I have never played any of the Dark Souls 2 or 3 DLCs. I'm not a big DLC person. What's the name of this song? This is the Queen's theme from Dark Souls. This is actually Dark Cloud, sorry. So we're talking a lot of Dark Souls. This is actually where we left off our Dark Cloud playthrough. We stopped our Dark Cloud playthrough at this part, where this city. So if we ever pick that one back up, it's there. So like I said, this week is gonna be, I said at the beginning of stream if you weren't here, this week's kind of gonna be a weird adventure and stuff. I figured since I didn't know what to play, whoopsies, we just try a bunch of shit and see what sticks. Noita, not sticky at all. Noita is actually an oil, it is slickness. It neither sticks nor mixes with anything. So tomorrow, when we hop on, we'll go on to the next of the I'm Curious, Let's Try It games. Which is Forager. Forager's also been recommended a whole bunch. We'll see if that's good. I heard this team on Dark Souls and shit my liver out of fear. Nothing is this nice in Dark Souls. When do the elves rove? I'm not taking your fucking quest recommendations anymore. The last time I did a quest that everybody wanted me to do, it was Death of the Durkadur. And we ran around Lumbridge for like an hour and a half before I got bored and just did something else. Like, I'm not listening to you fuckers anymore when you recommend quests. Okay? I'm gonna do my own shit. Although I'm gonna do Roving Elves because it's the sequel to a quest line that I'm seriously enjoying. So we'll do that for unrelated reasons. But not because you wanted me to do it. Did you not finish Dorg? Fuck no, I didn't finish Dorg. Where's the dumpster? It's in the dumpster. That's in the Fight Club dumpster. Fight Arena, whatever it was. I think I'm actually going to be just barely off making a level here. On this next load, I mean. I have slightly less than I thought. The rounding error. They got me on the rounding errors. I'm going to be like 2 gold bars away. That's okay. We'll just start smelting mithril. Did you ever try a look into the Dark Souls 3 Cinders mod? No. There are a small pile of games that I enjoy enough that the concept of a rebuild mod really, really interests me. And like, despite all the Dark Souls that I played, I feel like I've played so much Dark Souls that there is absolutely nothing that will make me want to play Dark Souls again just because we did so fucking much. Between, like, the whole trilogy, the 1, 2, and the 3. We've just played so much of it that if they released just a straight-up Dark Souls 4, okay, I definitely would play it. But that's pretty much what it would take. Is like, it would take a Dark Souls 4 for me to want to play Dark Souls again. Overexposure. Overexposure is what I'm going to call that one. But Terraria and the pile of Skyrim et al., the Bethesda heap. Mod the shit out of those, you can play them for years and not run out of entertainment. God damn it. Son of a bitch, would it be like 90 experience off? And I'm mad about it. It's not even gonna be 90. Holy shit, it's gonna be 1.1, 60. 60 experience points. You win this round. Video game. Okay, 28. Divided by 5, I can only get 5. Ding, 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 ding. I also started, it's much slower going, but it's also incredibly AFK. I started making a cannonball heap. I do know about the cannon. I mean, we did obviously know about the cannon. I couldn't make the cannonballs if I didn't know about the cannon, but I know about what the cannon does. I'm aware of the general power of the cannon. And I can make mithril grapples without boosting. So these are, ooh. These are 30, these are half as much. Oh my god, Windows, fuck off, dude. Please, just go home. Stop bothering me. I'm not updating you. So I could donk on a bunch of these. I could make 100 steel plate bodies. What kind of XP do I need? F for Reginald. 25k. Pretty sure I did not get 250 for an iron plate body, or steel plate body. So that's not actually going to be enough. Can smelt some of this and see what we get. Yeah, we're smithing for the elite clue. I really want to finish that elite clue. And I'm curious how hard it's going to be just to boot myself up to 60 smithing, so I'll need a +3. We have already, theoretically, at the very least, doubled our chances of being able to boost, because now a 5 or a 4 is correct. I would have loved to see what would have came from a fully supported modding community for Dragon's Dogma. Oh, man. Dragon's Dogma is one of those games that I completely forget exists until somebody says it. And then I think to myself, oh, God, Dragon's Dogma was so fucking good. And within 60 seconds, I have completely forgotten it existed again. And will continue to, like, if you ask me what my favorite games are, or what my favorite Japanese action MMOs are, or what my favorite, I don't even know if that game's Japanese, but my favorite Eastern dev, Western theme, MMO, where you control a party and climbing on monsters as a large mechanic is, I still wouldn't think of Dragon's Dogma until somebody specifically says the words Dragon's Dogma to me again. I don't know why. It's like butter on my brain. Like, it's brain grease. It just slides right off. Dragon's Dogma is so good, it quietly bows out, not wanting to intrude. That was a hella fun game, though. It is also very rare on RPG that I get into enough to grind for dozens of hours. Oops, we overheated. That's fine. Dragon's Dogma was definitely one of those. Used to be the chat meme game. It was the chat meme game. I feel like the chat meme games, where chat tells me for literal years I should try something, have actually a really high success rate at being great games. With Dragon's Dogma, we have Outer Wilds, which was less chat and more literally just Taraka and nobody else. Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door was fucking fantastic. That game was great. RuneScape was sort of a chat meme game. Yeah, chat's been asking for RuneScape since I was trying to get Larkin to play RuneScape with me years ago. RuneScape's definitely in that pile. And, you know, here we are. Still playing it, so we're in there. God damn it, Hades OST is phenomenal. I'm pretty sure anytime the playlist decides it wants to play a Hades song, it flips a coin. If it's heads, it plays the painful way. If it's tails, it plays any other song on the OST. Maybe this song is just incredibly distinctive. Okay. Shit-talking pawns and having pawns because they're effective are different. They're completely compatible ideas. Those aren't opposites. You can appreciate your pawns and also kick them into the brine every 5 seconds because it's funny. Just ask Zindern. As a matter of fact, in ancient eras, it was said that the mere mention of throwing pawns into the brine was enough to summon Zindern away from whatever it was he was doing to come mention how much fun he had throwing his fucking pawns into the brine. Isn't a Paper Mario game not part of a Zelda speedrun? Yeah, I did hear about that. I think we talked about that on stream briefly before. The coding in Paper Mario is so absolutely broken that you can use it to execute random code in other games. So the absolute any % Game Destroyer 12,000 speedrun of Ocarina of Time is actually now playing Paper Mario for 20 minutes. Other way around, it's not, it's both, really. It's really both. It's not the other way around. They're both completely broken piles of trash. But you're right, it has to be a pair. Oh, is Ocarina of Time part of Paper Mario speedrun? They're both garbage. That's what the order is inverse. You start with Zelda and you end Paper Mario. It's the Paper Mario speedrun that starts with Ocarina of Time random code. Because both those games are such a huge fucking pile of trash that you can execute code from Ocarina of Time and Paper Mario. It's a masterpiece. A true masterpiece of modern engineering, really. How many bars is this? How much is this going to give me in the general pile of progression? I really want to do this freaking elite clue, but I don't want to make spicy stews for 10 hours. Let me just go take a scientific perusal. I don't have the baseline. I'm not sure how much XP I get from bonking on steel and mithril, so let's go get a baseline built real quick. Figure out what kind of numbers we need to pump in order to make this happen. Right, I'm actually going to go in here. Paper Mario through Goomba King. Replace cartridge. Input code via Ocarina of Time. Switch back. Paper Mario doesn't clear memory. Congratulations, you did it. Yeah, we'll get at least 1 XP per bar, I'm sure. What is this fucking ladder, by the way? That's the Keldrigum ladder. Okay, right. I knew that. I knew that. But I forgot. What is the point? I'm actually asking Chad, just out of raw curiosity. What is the point of this guy and every other guy that's not that guy? What are they for? Does anyone use this menu? Like, does it have some sort of a service? I think it's really funny that regular logs are more valuable than oak, willow, and maple. What even is RuneScape? What even is the RuneScape economy? I don't understand it at all. That seems decidedly not stonks. I guess, yeah, regular wood, you only get 1 per tree. It's actually incredibly annoying to harvest. That's true. Well, the guy has massive uses for UIM. Is UIM knowledge breaking restriction? It's not gonna affect me, so I guess out of raw curiosity, you can tell me if it's literally useless to things that are not Ultimate Iron Man, if it's completely pointless knowledge, it's not gonna help me. Yeah, fucking load me up, dude. Give me some pointless knowledge. I'm here for pointless knowledge. It's the best thing I can make. I can make a 3-bar. If it's knowledge of thinking, I don't think it's pointless for non-UIM. But if it's useful intel, I don't want to know. If it's cool trivia. Okay, so 50 per bar, so we're actually getting 80 per bar. 30 for smelting, 50 for hammering into a larger hammer with a handle that we pull from my ass. Handles irrelevant. Nobody makes handles. What are we, fletching? We have to care about the body of the weapon? Fuck no. Not fletchers. I don't give a shit about the body of the fucking weapon. They're also pretty solid alks. So it's converting mithril into money. So 180 per bar. I don't like the number that's going to come out of this. The potion guy allows you to note any potion without a bank. Ah, I see. That is completely pointless knowledge to anybody but an Ultimate Iron Man. Okay, fair enough. Neat. It's the only reason you're even able to use potions. Yeah, makes sense. Can you unnote them too? How do you unnote them if you can't use a bank? Or is it two-way? Yeah, I really am not happy, but it's 22,600. That's actually not terrible. That's not terrible. We had 150 mithril bars from right here. 125. That's including a smelting XP, so a little bit extra, but we can make up the extra with gold. That's totally reasonable, actually. I'll absolutely do that. I assumed I was going to pop down to the calculator and say nope, and then go do something else, but no, I can totally get 60 smithing right now. 125, that's like 6 inventories? No, that's be 6 full inventories. 125 is going to be like 28 inventories. But they go much faster with mithril. You can unnote anything on a bank, even as an Ultimate Iron Man. So if you're a wiki-locked Ultimate Iron Man, you're basically just going to get destroyed. Yeah, there is a line. There is a line between Iron Man and Ultimate Iron Man where the game clearly becomes unplayable if you don't already know everything. And I don't think the fact that you can note potions at the potion banking guy is going to be the specific instance where I am like, oh, well, that's the reason I couldn't do this without a guide. No, I think literally everything about Ultimate Iron Man. Somebody who is a much crazier man than I could try to do what I'm doing, the no wiki, no lookup, just download RuneScape and play it forehead as an Ultimate Iron Man, but that is not me. That's not me. I am not that guy. You're looking for a different guy. That's psychopathic. Like, there is something wrong in your head. I mean, there's something wrong in your head if you're playing Ultimate Iron Man with a guide. You're a crazy person, but I think you already know that. What's the skull and crossbones mean again? That means that they murdered somebody in the wilderness? Question mark. Say if you knew about 3 mechanics, you could do UIM blind, but zero knowledge would be tough. Well, I know... Again, watching Swampletics was what made me want to... was one of the main series that made me want to play RuneScape in the first place. So I do have some weird Ultimate Iron Man knowledge from Swamp Man. Hence the Blindletics meme in the title that we ended up going with. So I know that, like, death storage is a thing from Swamp Man. If you think UIM sounds like such a pain, I guess you would enjoy how I'm playing the UIM game mode at level 1 magic. Why do you hate yourself? Who hurt you, Sam Bell? What happened in your life that made you the way that you are? Is this, like, the only way you have left in your life to generate sexual excitement? Is this like a tier of BDSM that I can't even begin to mentally comprehend? Like, I don't understand. Crucial UI mechanics would be noting, unnoting, and death storage mechanics. I know the concept of death storage at least, but again, that's just from... It does for me what my girlfriend couldn't. Okay, well, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. No further questions. You enjoy your ride. We ain't here to kink shame. Squid, do you comprehend any level of media? So, no. Hello, sir. I would gladly identify this fish for you. That's a fish. Thanks, buddy, for your delicious spinach roll. What, you think just because I am an asexual human that I don't understand the core concept of BDSM stuff? Well, you're right. Beyond the memes, I definitely do not know what that is. I mean, I know the literal what it is, but I mean, I guess in my defense, I understand it to the same degree that I understand the appeal of regular sex. That is to say, not at all. What's next? Hand holding? You fucking degenerate? You absolute baboon. Mankind didn't evolve over the course of 2 billion years for you to be doing this degenerate crap like holding hands. Unmod Taraka so I can time out for that. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, Jake, solid observation. You know, funny enough, all of the whips and bits and stuff in our house is actually a complete coincidence. It's, you know, it's horse paraphernalia. Actually unrelated. One of the few people who can say that in complete truthfulness, I suppose. Next thing you know, they're gonna be texting each other winky faces. Hearts on a particularly raunchy day, God forbid. This is the kind of absolute heresy people get up to these days. Not the head in time. Gotta love it. Hey, see you later, Paladin Jenny. How we doing? 95? Told you it wouldn't take that long. Told you it'd be pretty fast. A couple more loads of this. And then we'll go boot them all into Warhammers. It converts coal into dollars. Eventually. And converts my sanity into an elite clue step. It's really all RuneScape's about, right? RuneScape is about converting a thing into another thing. And the infinite chain of distractions. Hey, what is elite clue? Well, that requires me to craft this Shazian gear. Okay. Well, I don't have the smithing levels for that yet. So I'm gonna need to go grind me some coal so I can make a bunch of assorted bars so we can bang them on an anvil and turn them into something. But I don't know about Motherlode Mine, honestly. I'd rather just do in the mining guild. Let me actually... If I need coal, those gloves the mining guild has could be helpful, which means they really need unidentified minerals, so I guess I should see mining iron because it mines faster and gets me a better rate of these minerals. So I can get these gloves, so I get this coal, so I can put it together, so I can do this one elite clue step. But I don't really want to level my smithing all the way to 63 because that's kind of ridiculous. So maybe I'll do the recipe for disaster thing first so we can go make friends with Dave and Doris can teach us about her delicious evil stews. But then I'm gonna need a cat. I gotta raise a cat. I want to raise a cat doing something AFK. So before I level my smithing for this mining step, I guess I'm gonna do agility for a while. I can grow a cat. Just how it goes. God damn it, meme I use. Solid meme. we get into the Culinary Mancer's place yet? No. Need 11 more quest points. What do I need? 175 it told me. 175 quest points. 11 more quest points. We'll go fucks with roving elves in a moment. The real drive, the real goal here is that I want to bring a kitten with me while I'm out doing stuff, which means I need to put my current cat in the incinerator. But I need him for spice harvesting right now, so I need to be done with this cat so I can put him in the incinerator so I can have a different cat. And by incinerator, I mean not the incinerator, I mean the Death Rune Factory. What's those sparkles at the table? No, I'm here forever. This is my life now. I got enough energy back. Let's scoot. Put the quest log crafty. It was 175. Okay, I'm gonna go 10 over because I'm not smelting quite as many. And then we'll make up whatever the difference is via gold smelting with the goldsmith gauntlets. Which I definitely still have on and don't need to have on right now. Could have graceful instead. This conversation with my parents in the 90s were terrified of video games. Is it? Because I think the reason parents were terrified of 90s in the video games in the 90s was, you know, Satan. I don't really think it had anything to do with time investment or distractions or the chain of events. I'm pretty sure it was Jesus was the thing they were concerned about. It's always Satan, that fucking bastard. See, Satan is really at the center of everything. Okay, after this, then we'll go down and we'll continue. We'll start banging on them again. See where we end up. God damn it, Satan. Leading all of our kids into sin. At the Pokemans. Teaching them about this evolution nonsense, and the Harry Potters. Teaching them to be witches and do black magic. Damn it, Satan. Simultaneously being a British author and a Japanese game development studio. He has many hands. Can I link a relevant meme image? It's safe for work and everything. While you're telling me it's safe for work was intended, I'm sure, to assuage any fears I had about the opposite. You specifying that it was safe for work is greatly more concerning than you just asking if you could link a meme. But you know what? Go ahead. Go for it. You do you. Warhammer. I don't know if it's the best thing to smith, but it gives me a bunch of money and uses bar speed at times, so you know we're in here. I'm also really stupid. It's gonna take way more than I thought. Warhammers are 3 bars at a time. That was per Warhammer. I need 125 Warhammers, not 125 Mithril. Which is 3 times as much stuff as I wanted. Let me see where booping most of this Mithril gets us. If it gets us to like the halfway point, I might do still play buddies. Because I can close that gap with still play buddies. It's dramatically slower than I thought. Tried to cancel D&D back in the day. They tried to cancel a lot of stuff back in the day and also currently. But yeah, D&D, Pokemon, Harry Potter. Literally all of it, everything got in there. Magic the Gathering. Fucking everything. Fucking actually everything. The Satanic Panic. The Satanic Panic didn't end. It's just the average person started getting less of their news from newspapers, and the opinion of suburban white turbo-Christian mothers became way less important. And they sort of, in a progression that is convenient for this particular purpose, but may in the end very well be the damnation of society, have kind of self-sequestered themselves in the mommy blogs. And we don't see their dumb shit anymore. They just see each other's dumb shit. Which is a different problem. Which, again, very well may be the doom of humanity. The fact that the internet intrinsically serves for everyone to generate and exist holistically inside of their own self-contained and developed echo chamber. The algorithm drives it to be so. Different problem. Alright, let me see this. The earliest known use of the word gamer was in the Code of Laws governing Walsall, England, dated 1450. The document bans games including cards and backgammon, threatening prison for anyone housing a gamer on their property. We've been persecuted since day one. Gamers, rise up. God damn it. Oh, man. It's actually pretty beautiful. Pretty beautiful. It's been after us since the very beginning. Ah, shit, I'm making a cemetery. So what are you worth? I mean, the money value seems like it's basically the same. I really should be making, like, bolts and stuff that will be useful in the future, and not money that produces faster because I'm lazy and I just want smithing XP right now. This is gonna get us to about the halfway mark, I think. Kind of unfortunate. Twitch announced a short time ago, mods can take place in channel points Gamba now. Yeah, this is a problem. I'll make 10. Look, I made 10 mithril bolts. Are you proud of me, Chad? I made 10 mithril bolts. I made 10 of the thing that I should definitely be making exclusively. I'm even gonna put feathers on them. Woo! Fletching XP. I now own 37 mithril bolts. So we got to about the halfway point. So then the follow-up curiosity is how effectively can I bang a steel into plate bodies? $188 per 5. I can make 100 of these, which will get us there. It's pretty fast, too, because using it 5 at a time. Alright, so I can make 100 of these. This will get us to the right place. I don't even need to actually make 100. They also alch for a fuckload. See, really, the secret is to produce dollars with which I can purchase the Dwarven Cannon, and then I can go do Dwarven Cannon things. Because the cannon seems fun. But if you start a stir, stop or gamble means you can't put in points. The easiest way to solve it, if you gamble, you can't resolve. I imagine the way they resolve it is like the streamer just demods mods that are cheating. That can also gamble out only for 0 points. Oh, in countries where gambling's illegal, you can just guess, but you can't put any points in. It's interesting from an American perspective. I obviously understand that gambling laws vary incredibly wildly throughout the world. It's interesting that the channel point gambling system is a line when channel points have absolutely no monetary value whatsoever. Like, they are completely superfluous. That's like, and maybe this is true in some countries, like shutting down a bar because they'll allow you to flip a coin. Not for money or anything, but because it's a random event that you could guess. I'd love to answer one. Think the exchange for services, ergo currency. I mean, I guess. The most service you can really exchange my channel points for is you can make me get up and go get a rat. Also, I'm very stupid. I'm not going to get there on play buddies. I'm just, like, not thinking at all. And it's incredibly apparent by how wrong I've been on literally everything I've said about XP and smithing today so far. They can be exchanged for the service of a rat. You can bring a rat. I'm gonna do a couple more loads of these so we're at. Pogo's doing an update where you can see the pool an egg came from and see what it might hatch into, and people were bitching that eggs are turning into loot boxes. Pokemon Go is doing an update that doesn't change any mechanics of the game, but allows you to look at an egg to see what it could have turned into, which is the same thing it's always been, but now you can see it, and people are bitching that they're loot boxes. I mean, that sounds like the average level of intelligence of the gaming community, honestly, so I really shouldn't be surprised. That absolutely sounds like the average level of intelligence that we deal with here. I think it's because the streamer can tie services to it. Imagine instead of a rat, with something more nefarious within the realm of what Twitch could legally allow. I see. I see. Galaxy Brain for Pogo players. It reminds me of something I heard earlier. I saw this. Oh man, it was a couple months ago. You guys want to lose? You guys want to just immediately gain 25 years worth of depression instantaneously? You ready? So, this is definitely not all children, of course. But a guy who has a kid who was around the age of like 12 to 13, the early adolescent period, was trying to show his kid, who is as all kids are, it's just children in 2021, the Fortnite gamer. Fortnite, Overwatch, all the children targeted games. And it was something older. And the kid's complaint about the kid didn't want to play it. No appreciation for the retro vintage. To be expected, perhaps. But the child's complaint was not the graphics. It was not the controller. It was not the frame rate or ancient mechanics or anything like that. The child's complaint was, what was the point of playing a game that didn't have loot boxes? Why is he even playing? Like, what is the goal if he can't get loot boxes? For reference, if anyone was just curious about how predatory, and they're fully aware, like game companies like Epic and Blizzard, they're 100%, they're aware of what they're doing. They are molding this. This is what they want. And it's very, that's how bad the gaming industry is now, yep. And like, yeah, it's not the kids' fault. This is just like, this is what we have let an almost completely unregulated gaming industry turn into. This is what's happened. This is what happens when there is absolutely no fucking regulation. You get this. And it made me sad on my inside parts. It made me very sad on my inside parts. That's horrifying. It's fucking horrifying, dude. It's a terror. Why would you give information that has at least a 2% suicide rate on hearing it to a viewership over 50? I guess that's not wise of me. That's fair. I'm not using my platform responsibly. Meta progression roguelites are like boomer loot boxes for me. What? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? I don't even know what that means. but I'm somehow offended. Fuck did you just say to me? But yeah, that's where we are. That's where we are as a completely unregulated society. When I die in a roguelike, I feel bad if there's no why did I do that. Oh, I see what you mean. No, I got you. I got you. Like you you like the roguelites. As there, yeah, it's the difference between roguelite and roguelike. You want to be accomplishing at least something with your run. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Definitely also a part of the missing, like, brain massage in Noita that you are making absolutely zero progress between runs. Like, because you're not even unlocking things, it's just things that you have seen now. I can see that. Roguelikes are a strange beast. They're not for everybody. I can definitely still get into little to no meta progression. You redeemed rent? Wait, did you redeem a rent? Oh, I can't. Okay, I can't see point redemptions today, by the way. I realized that at the beginning of stream, but I couldn't see people cannonballing. It's literally not showing up in my chat. I'm not really sure what to do about that, honestly. But it's like channel point redemptions are not in my chat log. Let me try and like hard refresh everything. And then I will ask Mrs. Girlfriend. Hey, Mrs. Girlfriend! Are there any alive rats? They are very dead. She can see them from where she sits now, so it's actually, we have a much, this was optimized. We have a much faster call and response between requesting rats and seeing if rats are feasible. Ah, I can see that cannibal. Okay, that fixed it. Full refresh, everything fixed it. Good test, good test. So if a mod wants to refund the rat redemption, smithing level 60. I can make mithril battle axes and dragon. Smithing is broken. How? Okay, explain to me, from a developer or a perspective of any player, how can you see this sentence and think this is okay? How can you look at this and think there's not a problem? Like, actually unusable. Oh yeah, I guess his body can use his own. Actually unusable level 20 tier weapons and a level 60 tier dragon shield are unironically unlocked at the same level. How can you look at this and not see that smithing is a huge fucking problem? Come on. I can refund it. Chat's scared of the redemption page. Let me go to the redemption page. Oh, somebody else got it. It's already refunded. Somebody else did it. Okay. This is the song that's gonna play when I get my cat. And I go harvest an entire pile of orange spices. And then I go not get a +3 boost. We only need a +3 boost now. We need a 3. I just need a 3. But now we're 60 smithing forever, right? So, I mean, levels. If you don't look at my rune crafting or my construction, this account's kind of getting there. We're going places, man. Look, we're going places. We're going places. Well, come here. We're doing things. We're progressing. Collecting spice of brown variety. You tried, that's what matters. Or your defense. Or my defense. I actually forgot my defense was that low. I only put it to 40. I put it to 40 so I can wear rune gear and then have not bothered leveling it since. Like, can I tell you a secret? I absolutely hate RuneScape and I'm still watching. The RuneScape is just the background radiation. We're here to hang out, talk about dumb shit, have a good time together, chilling as a community. The RuneScape is just also there. RuneScape is really just an extension of the Just Chatting directory. Every now and then we do stuff that's neat. But most of the time, the game is really only... It's here because it exists. It's here so I can tell myself I'm not a Just Chatting streamer, while I am absolutely a Just Chatting streamer. Obviously, nothing really against Just Chatting streamers. They're doing a great job over there, but fuck you, go find a different platform. Not but like in a friendly way. Now, however you would say that from like one Twitch streamer to another in like a professional and friendly way. Obviously, you're doing good. You're doing your own thing. Good job with your hustle, but like, please fuck off of my platform. Twitch was here for gaming. Go somewhere else. But like in a friendly way. Like, haha, I'm just joking, but not really though. But really don't do that. Nah, Twitch is doing what Twitch do. There's the market, Twitch grow, Twitch expand, Twitch would be stupid not to expand as a streaming platform. It's just smart business on both ends. But I feel like something is lost when a platform that you have really tied, not just your career, but like a large amount of your life. Even if what you do is you get home and you just sit and you hang out and you watch Twitch streams and that's your entertainment, then Twitch is a large part of your day-to-day, right? You've got a big stake in that platform at some point. And while Twitch growing and expanding and becoming bigger, surely on the whole is good for everyone. You know, at a certain point when you have absolutely no like lines or requirements or qualifications or anything, and you just a platform for anyone to stream anything instead of a gaming streaming network, you know, you kind of just lose a lot of your identity in the process. Like your identity, there's some orange spice. Your identity does count for something. You sacrifice a bit of that. Like Twitch isn't the gaming platform anymore. You can't meet somebody via like any kind of networking on the partner end here or anything and be like, oh, so what games do you play? Like what's your game? Because a large amount of the time you're like, oh, I don't do that. And it's sad. Hey, the Twitch meeting. I don't know how much I'm technically allowed to talk about it. Like, it's not covered in secrets or anything, but I'll just be vague for the purposes of safety. At a Twitch meeting with the partnership team the other week, where it was partially a networking thing, and of the 4 partners that were there at the time, myself included, we weren't like there was 2 they don't really play games. Like half of them didn't play video games really. It wasn't like their thing. Like, God damn it. You got no common ground. Used to be at least something you had on the Twitch side as a whole. Like, hey, we're all here to watch video games happen or play video games. Like, no, not necessarily anymore. Sometimes just hanging out. Just chilling. I mean, again, that's largely what we're doing playing RuneScape, I suppose. But there's still a game here. We're all here in the RuneScape directory clicking on a cat. I'm about to go make one fucking orange spicy stew and just hope it works. Orange spice has been patched out of the freaking game. Is that art streams as well? There's like everything streams now. You just gotta bitch. You just gotta bitch and then stuff starts happening. Good things come to those who complain constantly. That's a life lesson you can take away from this stream. It doesn't just apply to RuneScape, it applies to everything. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. I could make 2. I could make 2 of stew. could still make 2, but now I have slightly more orange spice than I did. What the that's the one you're gonna go for? No wonder you fucking failed. It is 1,000 miles away. What do you think was gonna happen, you stupid idiot? I wish that statement was less selectively true than it is. It's true in a lot of situations. Like, it's true way more than it should be. It really is. There's a reason the Karen character class exists. And that so many people, like, it's so common, a selection at character creation is the Karen archetype. Because it's kind of really effective. It really is. Like, this is an observation. This is not, don't take this and be nefarious. But I will tell you, you will 100% get better service in almost any avenue of, like, commercial retail or restaurant business if you are a gigantic fucking asshole and you throw a tantrum about everything. You will get better service. You will get more perks. You will get more benefits. You will also make the lives of all the employees and everyone around you significantly worse, is the trade-off. But you will personally benefit more from being a giant piece of shit to the employees at any retail store or restaurant almost 100% of the time. Now, occasionally, you get, like, the family stores and the family restaurants where the owners actually have any amount of a spine and will just tell you to fuck off. But that's pretty fucking rare. That shit works and it sucks. Yeah, giving Karen a $50 fucking gift card to stop throwing a tantrum is like the go-to solution most of the time. It's awful. But, you know, when you enable the behavior, you get the behavior. I guess we're gonna go make 2 stews and just hope it works. That's what's gonna happen. Because we're just, like, straight up not getting orange spice.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squidding Pool.
Roasted Stalin, 61 months. You were the shiniest Squidling. Oh, you know. Click on a cat, tries to click on a rat, and it gets the wrong spice. It's getting a little silly. This, divide here. A little silly. Yeah, Wednesdays at brown spice, I guess. Well over ×2 occurrence rate on everything that I don't want. Actually, it can't be brown spice. Red spice is actually in the lead. We just started with a bunch of brown spice. Some people that work for me are so confused at first. If we actually do something wrong, it gets fixed. Otherwise, people are informed something to be done. They'll be asked to leave if they keep going on about it. See, that's great, MNT. That's how it should be. That's the correct answer. But, like, with mega corporations, that's just not how it goes the vast, vast majority of the time. Because a lot of times your corporate policy is just give her a fucking huge enormous gift card so she'll come back and continue giving us her money. It's worth it in the long run. It's not worth her making an angry Facebook post and that might go viral and us gaining negative publicity. It's the actual balance that gets measured. Costco's kicked so many people out of store or not even let them in since the pandemic stuff. It's great working somewhere that occasionally has to spy. Yeah, it's great. That's, again, it's fantastic when that happens. It's just unfortunately not the norm. Alright, so I'm now only looting orange because I have a complete full row of every other spice. Aha! We just had to remove the other opportunities. When orange was the only thing that was left. Orange came for a moment. You get like one more can or two. What's this? 4, 8, 12, 15. That's 5 stews. I think go try it. Fuck it. Because we can just come back and keep hunting if it doesn't work. Let's try it with 5. See if we can get lucky. I don't know how the bell curve is. I don't know how the odds are. I don't think we have to get spectacularly lucky to swing a +3 with 5. We have definitely gotten +3s. We've gotten +4s even on smithing. So I don't know what the odds are. Again, it seems like it's bell curved, but we're swinging a lot more into the middle than we were when we needed a +5. I guess what you really gotta weigh for this evil stew is the amount of time it takes to do this. Versus just getting 2 more levels of smithing. What puzzles me is people do this everywhere. People complain about minor blemishes on a $2 Magic the Gathering card, and I'll just pay them $1 to fuck off. It's actually not worth either of our time. Yeah, but you get the dopamine hit, right? It's not, I don't know if it's actually dopamine, but here's the thing. There's a YouTube channel called CGP Grey that's got a fantastic fucking video on this. That, as far as I can tell, having done literally 0 research, is probably accurate. But of all of the human emotions that exist, the one that gives the biggest lingering feeling, that is the most memorable, that has the most impact on your mind, like from a psychological perspective, that your brain will then be rewarded and actively seek it out further because the good chemical comes, is variants of anger. And you can really see this. It's incredibly just apparent. But you mix anger with the serotonin, that's the most powerful emotion that exists. That manifests as self-righteousness or vindication. It's what drives a whole lot of the holier-than-thou plastic straw canceling people who are bettering the world by putting a border around their Facebook profile picture and making absolutely no changes whatsoever to anyone, anywhere, ever, in any way. But they get that self-righteousness. They get that vindication. And their brain gives them the feel-good juice. And that gets pursued further. Close back on. I was trying to think what the fuck I was doing. I forgot how to make stew. Can I just use fountain water? Like an absolute degenerate? But it's that thing. Not only did they get $1, they got $1, they won an argument, they get the self-righteousness serotonin, and they get the anger that's like a force multiplier to other emotions. And then not only does that feel better in the moment, monkey brain clings onto that, remembers it harder, because that's got a cyclical relationship with the fact that we natively remember bad things better than good things. Feeds the cycle. Alright, I can just put the potato in immediately. Put potato in water. That's put cooked meat in the water, I think. Let's see. Same reasoning behind why you should never go do exercise, especially boxing, when you're angry. It'll make you more aggressive as you associate the two things. Makes sense to me. Okay, so 10 meat was all I got. So I guess we're gonna make 10 of stew. Unless there's 4 cows I can go punch in the face nearby. Are there any cows in the immediate vicinity? Like down there. I guess we'll make this many and I'll just throw these on the fucking ground. Honestly, I don't care that much. It's relevant saying about the benevolent dictator is the worst type of dictator because the misery they induce is fueled by their moral conscience. Say they can tell themselves they're doing the right thing. Fountains in old cities were actually for drinking water. Really? Huh. Well, today I learned a thing. Knowledge. How do you cut up the potato without a knife? Does Xanali have claws for fingers? Well, clearly I'm just not cutting the potato. I'm just putting an entire potato in here. I feel like there should be cows around the cooking guild. I feel like there's cows near here, and I'm just not thinking of it. Now there's cows here. It's not that far. Well, 1 second. I have a fucking hair in the corner of my mouth. I don't want to dig at my fucking flesh with a webcam on, trying to get this stupid hair out. There we go. I'm really gonna walk all the way down there to get 4 meat so I have an even amount of stews. Sure am. Let's go. Cast that strength just rips potato apart. You just mush it up in your hands and jam it in the stew, and it's like a mashed potato meat stew thing kind of deal. This is whole potatoes. Ain't cutting up shit here. I wanted to leave. So I have a hard clue. I can't get a hard clue. But magpie implings are still like an interesting pile of cool stuff. Well, I can't get the hard clue right now. Should I hold on to it? Should I not crack it immediately, just on the off chance? Should I hold on to the magpie until I've done my hard clue? Maybe I should. And we should catch it and just keep it. Just live in my pocket. I think it's in here. It is. Being a bonga. Okay, let's go back down there and find this motherfucker. Hopefully we'll find him. I'll just keep him. I don't have to open the impling the microsecond it goes into my inventory. I guess I could hold on to it until it's more beneficial to open. Are we gonna do GameStop Simulator and just hold on to this forever? Assuming it still exists. It might have flown across the river. Not really sure how banded the range of the magpie impling is. This is on the off chance. Ah, it's over here. On the off chance we even find the fucker again. What is this pathing? It's like it literally does not update until I get. But now it's going directly after him. Catch him someday. Or we'll just fly away forever. Okay, hold on to this fucker. We'll just keep him for the hard clue casket chance after we do this current hard clue. Huge brain looking to maximize clue caskets. I just like clues, man. Clues are my favorite part of RuneScape. I'm not trying to do some like 11th level meta strats here, just I know that I can get a hard clue from a magpie impling because I've gotten one before. I like clues a lot. Clues are fun. That's what we're doing right now, is a clue. I know it doesn't look like it, but this is a clue. So I just want as many clues as possible because they make me happy. They're fun. You guys know what fun is? Clues are top tier content. I like clues. I have a good time doing clues. Okay, I'm gonna kick a bunch of cows to death. Like how clues can force the combat progression. Yeah, this is literally what's happening right now. My 65 smithing and 72 fish, or hunting rather, and 72 fishing is because of the same clue that just got me 60 smithing. So it's cool, right? Like they give me a solid goal. The higher tier clues pretty frequently give me a real goal. Hiya! Fish net. Stabber. Give me a meat. I'm the fishnet assassin. Definitely just sounds like a dominatrix assassin from a fantasy game. We're gonna workshop the name. We'll come back with something better. Xanali is not the fishnet assassin. That's not the name we're going with. We're going with a different name. I don't know what quite yet, but we'll have a lot of recurring dominatrix undertones on the stream today. Not really positive why. Just keeps happening. How we keep ending up here? No, fishnet assassin's not your name. Damn it. Should have thought about it harder before I settled. Made a mistake. Son of a bitch. Gotta figure out what the fuck to do with this armor, too. Because the clue is not actually to make the armor. The clue is to do something with an entire set of tier 2 armor. Fishnet Assassin absolutely sounds like a dominatrix's alias. I don't think they're supposed to be assassin. I mean, I may not be an expert on BDSM, but I do feel like it's not supposed to be an assassin. I feel like at a certain point, we've missed sight of what the dominatrix is supposed to do. Because I don't think it's murder, really. I think that's a very different thing. Got a master clear for 4 to 5 months. I need 85 mining for. It's a big ass number, my guy. I wish you the best of luck. I'm excited because I'm getting relatively close to 72 mining, and then the guy in Motherlode Mine will let me go upstairs. Which obviously I'm not going to do until we do it on stream. But I'm excited to be allowed upstairs to the real boy department. Which I'm unclear on how it's different. I just want to do it because it requires 72 mining, and then I can. So I assume it's probably better. Maybe you harvest them way faster or something. There's a million people up there in Motherlode Mine, so obviously it has a purpose. Okay. All we need now is a +3. All we need now is a +3. We got a +3, we get to 63. 63 smithing. Make the plate body. Let me do the same thing I did last time where I, like... Because I'm afraid. I don't know. I have not yet done the requisite science to tell if the time at which your stats go back down is a global counter or not. It seems like it probably isn't. I'm gonna wait till this goes down first. Not saying there's anything different or not upstairs, but OSRS is definitely the type of people who go upstairs just to flex. That's fair. You have a good point. I think if you kill your customers, it hurts your income a bit. Well, you see, there's a chart to be made there somewhere. How much does a dominatrix have to charge your clients to agree to murder them to make up for the loss of recurring customers? Somewhere there's a number at what point you are a unique enough market that it makes up for it, right? There is a price there. Okay, I went down. +3. Oh, I gotta spice the stew first. Stupid idiot. Just eat a stew. I would get really confused as to why I don't get any buffs. I got a 0 on smithing. It's gotta be bell curved, right? Let's look. -4, +3. -3, -3. That's a +5 on runecrafting. That's a -5 on construction. I don't know. Maybe it is linear randomness. It's hard. The sample size at any given time are particularly large. +2, not good enough. Not good enough, but close. Let's wait for it to take over real quick. If they're paying, it's no longer murder, it's assisted suicide. I think assisted suicide is a far more specific thing, and it's still murder. Like, I think that's a different thing. 0 or +1? -3? Got enough spices for one more shot. We give it one more try here. And that's all she wrote. Plus of the beer. You know, I just assumed the beer wasn't gonna stack. Because I'm pretty sure things that physically change the number don't stack. Just in general. But beer doesn't have like an actual modifier, like it doesn't show up when you mouse over it like this does. I need the drink one to get up back up the flat though. There we go. Last stew. That's a 0. Alright. Let's go harvest more spices. I think we're up to like a little over 20 rolls now. I don't know if this is unlucky or if it's just very bell curvy. I'm not really sure. We're up to 20-ish stews, I think. The first 15 of which I needed a +5 and I didn't get. So we had 15 shots at a +5 and we didn't get it. And now we've had 5 shots at a +3 and haven't gotten it. We have gotten a +3 and a +4 when we needed a +5. Otherwise, I didn't know why you have them with you. It's to bring up the negatives. Because if I drink a stew that makes my smithing negative, like if I drink a -3 and then a +5, I'm only at +2 and it doesn't work. But while they don't stack, it like creates an upper band, right? If my smithing is 60, I don't think something that physically changes the number can make it higher than, like, give me a +1 can make it higher than 61. But I'm at 57, I can drink like 4 or 3 of them to go back up to just 60. So the next stew doesn't have to fight through that and then go up. They stack when it's bad, they don't stack when it's good, is what it seems like. It does, I feel like my numbers right now lend credence to the bell curve theory. Because they're all very close to 0. -1, -1, +3, +1. That was minus, that's a different thing. That's the drunkenness. They were all very close to 0, which lends credence to this being bell curvy. Alright, orange spices, please. Can I even grab that? Oh, I can't. It's in front of the thing. I was like, I don't think I can walk through this. I can insert my cat. Feels like it's a bad idea. Feels like this is where cats go to die. This is like a cat fucking dog fighting circuit. Can't say cat fighting, because cat fighting is definitely a different thing. Why do we keep coming back to fucking weird BDSM shit? Come here, cat. I need orange spice. Begins once more. Speaking of dominatrix, that was exactly what I was like. Speaking of dominatrix, the cat fighting ring. You worried about your cat dying when you feed him with the rune grinder? Yeah, because if they die, I can't feed them with the rune grinder, dude. Obviously, hello? If they die for no reason, I don't get anything. If they die for 200 death runes, I get 200 death runes. It's really the easiest way to go orange spice. It's literally the only way that I know of. Now, I do see that there is a cat who is defending spices. Or a rat that is defending spices. And I can insert my cat. I don't know how that works. But I feel like if I insert my cat and he just fucking dies, then I have to raise another cat. I have no idea what insert my cat means, but that's clearly a pissed off giant rat. And it's a confirmation dialogue before I insert. And the confirmation dialogue is how you know RuneScape ain't fucking around. Because they'll let you do a lot of really stupid shit without a confirmation. But when clicking on that curtain is followed by a confirmation, be concerned. We need to pick up non-orange spices. Honestly, I'm not super bothered. I'm not really picking up non-orange spices anymore. The only reason I'd pick them up is because they flood my fucking screen with shit. Those go far faster if I only pick up orange. But the other spices, well, they boost different stats. Each spice boosts different stats. They do the same thing, though. Yeah, maybe I'll try it once I feel like I have a comfortable amount of spices. Or once we've done this. Or once I want to go do something else and I'm not worried about raising a cat for 2 hours. Yeah, only orange boost smithing. They're useful for measuring how unlucky you are getting orange. Well, I'm pretty sure orange is the rare one. Because the other ones seem like they're not useless. But they definitely don't seem like they're useful. Except in incredibly edge scenarios. So it would make sense that like the red and the brown are super common. Because like red is combat, so it's gonna fucking spice boost their combats. The only thing I could think of is to do a jewelry enchantment. But even then, magic is so much easier to level than all this shit. Hexy is trying to send me fucking RuneScape secrets. Who did you kill? I wasn't paying attention. It was just three count brown spice, I think. How much is spices out for? Really nothing, question mark? 84 gold. Just under 1/2 of the price of a nature rune. What was the thing I was talking about? You spoilered it in a PM! Huh? Oh, in Discord general chat, not the message. Oh. I see. Oh, I see. I see what you're talking about. I'm smart. I got there. We figured it out. I went where you told me to go. It only took me another attempt. What's up, from Dukaka? Not going great. Yeah, we're here. We're now only fishing for a +3 instead of a +5, which should make ship far more likely. And also, I cannot be asked to loot non-orange spices. So it's going a little faster. Brown spice on brown spice active. Can everyone please continue standing on this tile? We can just make the world's biggest stack of spices on the floor. 100 rodents caught. This cat is a murder machine. Does he get better at it? Because I feel like he's killing them hella consistently now. I think he gets better. Maybe I should just farm all the spices on the planet while I have the destroyer of worlds that is this cat. All this Dominator's talk has made me curious now. We don't need to know where that thought's going, Max Wiener. You are free to enjoy yourself as you please. Off of the channel. But you know, you just go have fun over there. Damn it, Evil Dave. I'm just trying to murder your stupid hell rats. All the talk has made the wiener max. Fucking got him. Actually got him. Man, I'm sad about all the Just Shapes and Beats OST getting picked up, but it makes sense. It's like actual music. It's like the Brutal Legend thing, just because it's in a video game. It's not like a video game OST. It's not licensed for that kind of stuff. What the fuck did you just kill? I wasn't looking. I'm sure it was this. Dude is a machine now! This cat is a walking fucking war crime! Going on tears! Okay, so he's got like rat killing level. It's the secret RuneScape skill they don't want you to know about. Well, that's actionable intel. That helps me. That means I really do want to keep going with this cat. Because he is a god among rat slayers now. He's become a fucking weapon. And sometimes he poos his pants, it happens. poos his pants consecutively. Now I fight the rat boss. No, I don't want him to fucking die, dude. He's okay. He's a rat obliterator. The Rat Geneva Convention has outlawed the use of this cat, specifically this one. How would you force a cat to wear pants? That's just begging him to shit them. So when we went to the pet store the other day to get more bedding for our rats. And we decided, we had an idea. Once upon a time, we tried to harness the power of Dingus. I think I showed you this. I think I showed this on chat. Let me find it real quick, because if not, it is quite possibly the greatest thing I've ever captured on camera. I'm only sad there have been several phenomenal Dingus moments that I have not thought to record because I didn't know it was going to happen. And I was just laughing too fucking hard to, for one moment, contemplate pulling out my phone and recording. But let me yeet this to my computer real quick so I can share it. I'm sure it's in my Twitter profile or my Twitter feed somewhere. But it's probably faster to find it by flipping through my phone. Because I do not take a huge amount of pictures. Yeah, I already found it. Now I click this button. And then I put it in Discord, or not Discord, in Dropbox. Then I can open it on my computer in a second, then I can show you guys the greatness of us attempting to harness the Dingus. It didn't go great. He was not happy about it. Alright, let me see if it's synced. What did you just kill? Maybe I should like look when he's hunting cats. Oh, it's under him. I have no idea what folder I just put it in. It is probably in this one. Oh, I guess it actually is going to take a minute. It's a video file. It's not like it's going to upload instantaneously. Oh, it actually just finished. Aha! An orange spice. Almost did that thing. I don't know if it really counts as a joke. You know, where instead of saying damage, I say like Damahogway. Like I was trying to sound it out incredibly poorly. You probably don't do that with Spice. Probably don't do that with Spice. Fortunately, I had that realization before I did it. So we're safe. Don't worry. Why can't I mix like brown and yellow spice and get orange spice? If I mix brown and yellow spice, or you know, red and yellow spice from someone who isn't a fucking idiot, I should be able to just make orange. Why would brown and yellow be what my brain went to? I'm so fucking stupid. Chat, my brain's like an actual marble. It's so smooth. And it runs so slowly. It's like actual dial-up internet inside my head. Where the fuck is this video I just put in Dropbox? Yeah, no car crash is not your fault. You know, I would say I can't use that excuse forever. But I'm obviously going to. What the fuck? I don't even know where it went. If I click the notification, will it show me where it is? Oh, it's in. Oh, it's nested one folder deeper. I see. What did you kill? I was paying attention. Oh, hell yeah! Orange spice all the way across the room. I believe it's this. He's not happy about it. He is displeased.
with this situation. He goes, do you not like the harness?
It's just, he's so upset about the harness. He didn't like it at all. He was. I took it off him right after this, but God, it was so fucking funny
with this situation.
Oh, he's doing a good job of escaping.
Do you not like the harness?
I'm pretty sure he would have gotten it off eventually with no assistance. He would have gotten there. He was doing good. He was doing the Lord's work. But the thing is, Dingus really likes to go exploring, right? Dingus wants to run around the house. 20. Let me get one more full can, probably. Because then that's not divisible by 3. He really likes to run around the house. But the problem is we can't just, like, let him run around the house freely. Because he is a rat. And it's very easy to lose track of him. And he's very small, and he can get into stuff. And so putting a harness on him serves 2 purposes. 1, it makes him a little bit less small. So that he can't, like, squeeze under the refrigerator as easily. 2, he has a bright blue fucking high visibility harness on. Now let's go up. And it makes it dramatically easier to see where the rat is at a glance. I don't know how much it would really help on that front. If he's left to his own devices for 5 seconds, he's gonna burrow into something and, like, hide. Because that's what rats do. That's what he likes doing. But my thought was, we can put a harness on him. That's a rat. That's like a rat. It's like a ferret harness. Because our rats are fucking huge. And if necessary, we could get like a real long leash. I'm not gonna put you guys in the curtain. Not till I'm sure I don't need him anymore. We have to win first. I put him on a real long leash, and we can attach it to somewhere in the living room, so he has a maximum limit for how far he can go be a dumb idiot. Also, we can put him on a leash, and we can, like, walk him around the house. And that's just fucking hilarious to me. Like, come on. You gonna tell me you're not gonna do that? Come on. You're not gonna say no to the opportunity to walk your fucking rat. That shit's funny. I don't even care to bank this, honestly. But he wasn't happy. He wasn't happy with it at all. He was super upsetty. So, we went to the pet store to get bedding the other day. And we were just looking for shit that the rats want to play with. And a lot of times, rats are pretty interested in cat toys. A lot of cat toys are mislabeled, and they're actually rat toys. Keep taking one sip of these and throwing them on the fucking ground. That's how me get them out of my inventory. Because they love those little fucking jingly plastic balls with a bell in them and like little wads of foil and stuff. They like all that stuff a lot. They have great amusement. But we were over there and we noticed they had cat harnesses, which are a little less than that giant high visibility vest that is the rat harness that we had, the ferret harness. They're just like a loop that goes around around their neck, and a loop that goes around their body. And I thought, well, maybe that one's a lot smaller profile. Maybe we can get, I mean, our rats are fuck huge. So we got a small cat harness, which is absolutely the correct size for our rats because they're fucking enormous. I wonder if I only need 3, if it's better to just use 2 spices. If it's bell curved, that might make it less likely, but I can get a 3 out of 2 spices. I might not need to use all 3. I feel like it's more likely if I go full dick, though. To 2. I don't know. I'm gonna keep doing 3s. That was a -4. They have to go acquire the things. Need the stouts. Take one immediately, the other one will regenerate on its own. Anyway. We try to put this cat harness on Dingus, well it absolutely is the correct size and will fit him. He had fucking Nom flashbacks. He had Nom flashbacks when he realized what was happening. He was absolutely not having that. That was a -5. That was the right boost, just in the wrong direction. We got a -5. We're getting there. We got 4 more stews. 4 more attempts. What did we do? We did 1, 2, we've done 4 so far. This is a load of 8. So we'll be able to do 13 going for the +3 if we fail all these. What am I smithing? Not regenerating when everything else did. The fuck? My smithing didn't... What? Is that a rune displayer? No? My smithing didn't go up with everything else! What? Why did my smithing go back to 60? God damn it! Well, I guess we'll wait 30 seconds because I'm out of Dwarven Stouts, and if we get a big negative, I'll just go buy more Dwarven Stouts. Okay, now it reset? That's weird. I'm gonna let this check one more time. So, skills can offset. That's not even a global timer for your stats. They can have their own timers. That's terrifying. That means there is no safety in the world. Well, that means it probably isn't global, and I probably don't have to wait. I could probably just do it. -3. Okay. Well, that means I need to go to Berthopi. So let's put all of this away. Let's grab a games necklace. Probably buy Dwarven Stouts in other places that are easier, but Berthopi is the one that I know. That was what I needed in the wrong direction. We got a -5 and a -3 consecutively. I just need a +3. That's all I need. So what I learned at boating school is... straight up, do not ever do a spicy stew boost for anything unless you are truly fucking desperate. This shit is so unlikely. It's so fucking unlikely. This is absolute desperation. If it were not 3 levels in a skill like smithing, there is no chance this would be worth doing. Supplies again. We refilled our Dwarven Stout load, so that's good. You're saying there's a chance. There is a very low chance, apparently, but there's a chance. I think smithing is just entirely on its own timer now. Go in here. Yeah, smithing's on its own timer. Okay, so this is not a global thing at all. I can do whatever the fuck I want. 4, 8, 9. I can do 3 more. That's all we got. Let's try it again. Even? 63! 63! Fuck yes! Ah! Finally! Oh my fucking god! We did it! Oh. Shazian supply.
Is it someone?
It's raining hats. Hallelujah.
Are you
it's
here?
raining hats.
It's not your
Amen.
time yet.
I'm gonna go
Go
out. I'm gonna let myself get.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Fucking.
Holy
dump
shit!
it.
It's
It's
been like
raining
2
hats.
weeks!
Hallelujah.
It hasn't been that long.
It's
It
raining
feels like
hats.
it's been a fucking month.
Every kind of
It's been a
hat.
week. Mark Hall!
Red,
The victory
purple,
subs, TSP1442, Jay
Stop right
Hayes
there,
FPS,
criminal scum.
Kevin Air Artos 2000, Meadow Kinks,
It's raining hats.
Tip Slip.
Hallelujah. It's raining hats.
You speak, you're gonna get one too.
Amen.
Mark Hall's gone
I'm gonna
absolutely
go out.
fucking bananas
I'm gonna
on
let
gift subs
myself
today.
go.
There is no
Absolutely.
survival.
Fucking.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
JDS
raining
man,
hats.
you can dodge the bomb.
Hallelujah.
You can't dodge the target
It's
of fire.
raining
Both of you
hats.
guys getting your heads back.
Every kind of hat.
Oh!
Red, purple, yellow, poop, Eureka and Kraken too.
Brian, take us out. Thank you.
It's
I'd like to
raining
thank-
hats.
The Academy. I'd like to thank all those of you who believed in me for all this time. That never gave up sight of the potential to make an entire Lovakangajaw set. Okay. Dog shit, get ahead. All I have to figure out is how we do the actual clue step. Because the clue step says some weird shit, if I recall correctly. Can you imagine if someone could give subs without being subbed, the person forgot to renew their own sub while ensuring all others were added? I'm almost positive that someone has done a gift bomb before while not realizing their hat had fallen off. It says, take the Lovacaine armor as a boxed set of Shazian supply armor at tier 2 or above. And Marco himself's actually done it before, right? It was you. What the fuck is a boxed set? How do I box? I need a box. So here's my plan. Step 1.
Stop right there, criminal scum.
Lost in Time 01 gets a hat. Welcome back in the pool. 6 months of support. You were the shiniest, Squidling. Step 2. I'm gonna start a prediction. Will I figure out how the fuck to do this? No, it's entirely possible. I probably should not do. You know, fuck it. I believe. I believe. Even though the fishing step, I believe that after a much greater amount of time, and it had more steps than we stopped, I'm gonna put the fucking prediction up. You know why? Because I believe in the dream of getting a casket. Yes or no? Does the casket? We are definitely gonna get when I turn this shit in. How many fucking steps are we in? I'm 6 steps in, dude! Give me a fucking box! Is it gonna contain a unique? We have modified the rules slightly. Probably should have said this before I put the prediction up. Unique is anything in the collection log. I can't make the question very long. It's actually incredibly, like, that's about the maximum characters the prediction can be. Anything in the collection log, except purple sweets and firelighters. Purple sweets and firelighters do not count. It's gonna be a fucking mimic. If I gotta open his Elite Clue casket, it murders me. I got offered. What did it tell me? It gave me something in Trailblazer League. It said one of my caskets said something about being a mimic and said to go to a place that was in a region I couldn't go to. So I was like, well, I guess we're gonna not do that then. But it was interesting that instead of a mimic murdering me, it asked me politely if I was interested in my chest being a mimic. I think it was actually the first time we opened it. It was asking if we wanted the potential for there to be mimics is what it was, maybe. Also, it's just like Chad to bet 65k against the literal 0. Hey, someone's got to set the bar. Someone's got to set the bar, right? Okay, so what I'm going to do, I don't know what a box set is. I'm going to go over here without the stuff in my inventory because I cannot take the risk of, like, accidentally handing it all in, not as a box set or whatever, and not triggering. That's probably not a thing that can happen, but I ain't here to fucking play games. I'm just going to go talk to this dude and ask if he, like, has a box. A box, sir?
What can I do for you, friend?
Can I help you?
You're a decent miner and smith, so yes. The Shaysian armies always need supplies of armor, and the artisans of Lovicane are responsible for supplying it. I'll explain what I need. On the northern banks of Lovicite mine. Mine the raw ore and get some coal, too. Amongst the lava lakes, where the heat is most intense, you'll find a special furnace. You have to smelt the Lovicite into bars. And an anvil, smith the bars into armor for the Shaysian armies. Higher tier armor is worth more, but you'll need more skill to smith it. I have some crates in my drawers here, so you can pack up complete sets of the armor you've smith. It's worth more to me when it's packed in sets. Oh, this dude absolutely could have possibly yeeted my unpacked armor. Oh, good lord. I would like a box, please. Okay, so that's why I need a box. I need a box. F, my bad, killed a comment. Oh, yes, I didn't, well, I just won't read up. I didn't see what you said. That's the RS blind command does a great job of filtering out chat. Yeah, don't tell me anything. Don't let me learn my experiences. Me doing stupid stuff because I don't know any better is probably 80% of the appeal of this playthrough. We did good, don't worry. We did good. I said they were in drawers and the guy told us. Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, we're chilling then. Okay. Oh. Left click is pack. Lovicane armors, a boxed set of Shaysian supply armor at tier 2 or above. Supplies to the Shaysian soldier. Supply set 2, tier 2. I could alch this for $30. I will admit that's pretty tempting. Please. Please. Give me my casket. Please. I have had this elite clue. I have had this elite clue for almost the entirety of this account. What's actually interesting is we can talk to Hans, and he will actually tell us not far off of how long we've had this elite clue. Because I got this out of a freaking bird nest at like 30 wood cutting. I'm so paranoid this is not what this wants. It's not going to count for some reason. I have the clue in my inventory. Clue is in my inventory. I have a boxed set of Shaysian supply 2. 1500 smithing XP for that, by the way. No. Now what do I do? Oh, this goes back to Sherlock. I literally forgot where this came from. Okay. Skill challenge completed. Completed this challenge. Sherlock, you better give me a fucking casket, my dude. I want a fucking casket. Okay? I want a fucking casket. I just want to be done this clue. It's been 10,000 years. Please. As the skill challenge completed when nothing changed my heart. I felt my heart sank to my stomach for a minute. I definitely felt the looming threat of shit filling my pants when I still had the clue scroll in my inventory and I clicked on it and it still said this. I saw skill challenge completed, but I was like, it did something. It progressed. I gotta go talk. Sherlock is vaguely over here somewhere. I just have a hard time finding this dude.
Where the fuck is he? There he is. I have had this clue since almost the creation of this account. Oh, he already gave it to me. I just looked at this. We got it! We got the box! I was looking at the chat, I didn't even look at my inventory! Alright, hold on. Hold on. How long? I'm gonna approximately? Hans? How long have I had this fucking clue? How long have I had this fucking clue, Hans? I think this was actually one of the first clues I got on this account. Where is the Hans man? I could get my second elite clue now. How long have I been here? This is gonna tell me several sad things. It's gonna tell me how many hours I have put into this account to be not even 1400. It's also gonna tell me... I mean, I feel like, honestly, if it wasn't... I got a little bit of that thing I was complaining about at the beginning of stream, like the comparing myself to other people. I feel like I'm doing fucking great. But I feel like 1400 and out of the amount of hours he's about to say is kind of underwhelming. Hans? Minus, I think I got this casket probably within the first... solidly within the first 2 weeks of creating this account. I had this clue. How long have I been carrying this clue? Wow, this account's a lot older than I thought it was. Oh my god. We've been playing Cassandra for so long. Holy fuck. I thought we started this like 4 months ago. Holy fuck, this account's so much older than I thought it was. I've actually had this elite clue for probably 200 days. At least. 200 of the 215 days. I got this shit out of a bird nest like immediately. 200 days. We have carried this elite clue. Yeah, Trailblazer did cut into this a lot. That's true. There were several months of trailblazing. Does this include Trailblazer playtime? I don't. You can tell me that just out of curiosity. Is that a distinctive enough character that it's not counted in this 19 days of actual playtime? I feel like it does not. I feel like this does not include Trailblazer time. Don't actually know. Probably not. Leave's not included, believe. I don't think it is. Looking at these numbers and the fact that like streams are 6 hours long, just through sheer quantity of streams, it's probably not. Okay. Oh man, this like... all the accounts are pooled, so the next league you see your previous league guys. So that's kind of interesting. Okay. Man, this feels like a new fucking chapter. This elite clue has... it's like a part of us at this point. This box, which is about to have 6 purple sweets and a blue firelighter. It's like... it's as much a part of me as the stats on this account. It's as much a part of me as these numbers here. Like, I was probably not even 200 total level when I got this casket. Or this clue. We're finally gonna fucking open this bitch. 58% of the points on our casket wager here in favor of a Dream Unique coming out of here. 123,000 channel points. About a third of which, little more than a third, is Mr. Jake the Impaler heading up the Believers. Looking for that 70% sweet return. JDS Man 1. Looks like there's no real mega contributors to the no side of things. A good bit less than a third. So it's actually a fair even split in number of people. There are more people on the yes than the no. Tip slip, thank you for the follow. Firelighters do not count. Purple sweets do not count. Everything else, the collection log, is money for the believers. Man, I got, like, seriously, it's weird. It's weird, the neuron activation that happens in RuneScape. More than any quest I've done, any level tier I've gotten, any, like, accomplishments or diaries, this actually feels like the biggest step this account has ever made, is opening one fucking Elite Clay casket. Is that stupid? I feel like it's stupid, but... Alright, Bucks. Okay, it was on the first one, but do I want a chance to mimic boss fight? I kind of just want to open my casket, man. I kind of just want to open my casket. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of just want to open my casket. I'm pretty sure we got one of these open in Trailblazer, and it told us if we wanted to change our mind, we could toggle it somewhere we couldn't get to. Or it was I hit yes, and the boss fight was somewhere I couldn't get to. I want to fucking hit no. We can flip it later. I want to open his fucking box. I just want to see what's in the box, man. I just want to see what's in the box. Speak to strange casket. Oh, it's in Zaya. That's why we couldn't do it. You change your mind? Yeah, I'll flip it back later. We'll flip it later. It's in Insidious. What is this? I've never seen a Dragonstone bracelet before. That's a magic tree seed and a page. That's fucking awesome. Okay. That's fucking great. Page gives money to the believers. I've never, like, Dragonstone bracelets like 70 something fucking crafting. The runes are kind of sad. A magic tree seed? That's a fucking awesome box. This is, I don't even know what it's gonna be. This could be like anything. Stocks to the believers. Pages in the collection log. It's even, I don't think, it's a Saradomin page. I don't think I even have any Saradomin pages, nor do I know what any of the fucking pages do. I assume I need a full collection of pages, and then I can put them together and they'll do page stuff. Believers! Taketh... go the other monitor. Taketh yon money. That's dope! Okay. Slayer Star, thank you for the follow. That's fucking dope! Okay, I wonder what the fuck this is. Obviously, it's nothing because it's not enchanted. Wait, these have stats on them? I had no idea the golds... Oh, right, because the base gloves have stats. Okay. I'm gonna enchant this. Let's see what the fuck this turns into. I don't think I've ever seen a Dragonstone bracelet before. I only know the amulet and the ring are the only two things I've ever seen. That's new, right? No, I did have a magic tree seed. Now I have 2 magic tree seeds, but that's like a hella farming XP in the future. I also think that's like, I feel like there were diaries in Trailblazer League where we got stuck because we had to grow a magic tree somewhere, and I didn't have any fucking magic tree seeds, so that's cool. I mean, those are pretty valuable runes. This is the cool thing. Yeah, I don't have any of the blue pages. Now I have a blue page. Now we can play Mist. We can play both sides. So it looks like the pages go to 3. I mean, it's entirely possible. They could go to 20, and I just only have rolled 1 through 3. So I guess a sample size of 4 is not really enough. I'm starting to feel confident that they only go to 3. Okay, what do I need for this enchantment? I want to enchant this thing. Water and earth. Whichever one of those I have. I guess I literally do not possess a water staff. So earth is going to put the stick on, and then I will take these. I'll take one of these. What do you... Oh, right, I have to drink. I have to get drunk. Hold on, this requires inebriation. Celebratory Wizard's Mind Bomb. What is it?
combat bracelet. Okay, it's got stats. I feel like this would have been super dope. Yeah, it is like a worse version of... Does it do anything different? Okay, so it's like a lower tier version of the Dragon Glove. So it'd be super cool if you got it before you did all the recipe for disaster stuff. But, let me double check. Yeah. I don't know how to charge this shit. But someday I'm gonna figure out how to fuck to charge these jewelries. Because so far all of the Dragonstone things have had something where you can rub them and they do something. So I'm gonna put you in here. And when I someday figure out how to charge Dragonstone jewelry, you probably do something. I just, again, I don't know what it is. We have a paper for the paper god that I also don't know what it is. There's a fucking whole lot. There's a whole bunch of stuff I don't know and stuff that isn't immediately useful, but like generally kind of neat shit. I'm okay with that. All right. Gamba addicts, good news. I have another prediction for you because within the confines of my bank, there is yet more to this tale. I don't need all 3 shovels, thank you. Followers of the Gamba. There is the hard clue, which I would like to get out of my inventory so that I can open the impling and that I can use, that I could potentially get a clue from that man. Which means before I touch this one, we have to do the other prediction. The other prediction is not based on us getting unique, it's based on us doing the clue ever. So, before I click on that, I'll slam this in real fast. This is do we get cucked by a wilderness step and not actually get to finish the clue. Wait, did we get our last one? I feel like we got our last one. Our last one did turn into a casket, I think. As much as it feels like we continually get bullied by wilderness steps, I think you are more likely than not to not have a wilderness step, but I'm not sure. At least it feels like we've been more. Oh, he's talking to Cass. Oh, Hans. Hey, I just talked to you, man. I'll grab this casket real quick so we can get some absolutely nothing. While the betting goes through, because I can't click on this yet. Because if I click on it, we reveal if the first step is a wilderness step. Which there might be Gamba winners immediately. Step 1 could be go to the wilderness and freaking kill yourself, and then we just have to pay out, and I haven't even finished doing the lottery, and I have to cancel it. So we'll hit the beginner clue to see if there's anything fancy in here. I literally thought beginner clues were pointless until I got the mole socks from them that one time. And now I will do beginner clues forever, because the mole socks were locked away in the depths of my Trailblazer account, and I want them back. I liked the mole socks. The mole socks were awesome. The slippers, I think they were, not socks. I predict herring for beginner clue. I don't even bother running a prediction for beginner clues because it takes like 1 minute to do, and they give you like 2 body runes and a cabbage 98% of the time. So it's just actually not worth running a thing for. But it's a good thing to do while I'm waiting for this one to run its course. I think it's rare for a beginner clue step to go more than like 2 or 3 steps. I should have got this casket in a second. Prediction just ended, so that's perfect. I don't know how split it is. I can't see it until I go in to finish it. Oh, I almost have an agility level. What agility level is that? 68. 68 neat in any kind of way? Yeah, 3. Yep. Peak beginner clue activities. So, definitely a beginner clue. It's very not split. Well, now I have to look. Oh, wow. Wow, the faith? Chat is on a faith high. The investiture here was dramatically lower. There were like 200, there were over 200,000 channel points riding on the last one, and there's like 30 riding on this one. All right. Cheapest water for miles around, but they react badly to religious icons. Well, cheapest water for miles around tells me desert. Let me put this in my cryptics here. Cheapest water for miles around. So I know. There's only the one dude. What is this, Narda? There's only the one dude that sells water in Narda. And I know... Is it the bandit camp? That we've walked through for 27 other clues where we hopelessly wandered the desert and there's always like 3 people there fighting them. And they're screaming about Saradominist filth. I also may have just learned a mechanic, if that's actually how that works. Grab some water skins, because we're going to the desert. But they're vampiric water salesmen in the desert. I hope it's one of those 2 things. I'm going to feel really good about myself. If I actually, there's a clue it's in the desert and I know it, I'm going to feel really big brain. But both of those are large locations. I feel like the Narda one is more likely because there's a specific guy. I don't know if he has some kind of a history with being a Rahadumi god hater. I'm not really positive. I don't know him personally. I've never spoken with him. Get some water skins and let's go to the desert. Every time you say Narda, how else would you possibly say that? There's no way it's anything but Narda. How else could you possibly say this? I'm an adult, I swear. Narda. Where am I going, by the way? Is there a favorite? Yeah, DLQ. Hearing it out loud is different. Just hits different. North of Narda. That's what I'm after. Heh. Nards. Alright, come on. Come on. We're adults. You're in Narda. Fuck. I had to run energy immediately. Went to the desert and I can't run because I'm too sweaty and it makes my Narda stick to the inside of my thigh. It's uncomfortable to run. That was a stretch and I'm sorry. Sorry you had to hear that. I regret saying it, but I can't take it back. The joke was not good. That joke was bad. It was poor, it was low quality. It was not worthy of exposure to the light of day. It's okay. Xandali isn't supposed to have Nardas. Yeah, well. Ollie the Carter, is it you, my friend? 1,000 coins a water skin. Well, he's not telling me my clue is completed. He didn't say well done. Excuse me, sir. I'm just going to excavate the area around your cart, if that's cool. Let's say miles around. Miles around... What is the scale of RuneScape? Because I feel like a mile is from here to frickin' Ardoin. I have no idea how far a mile is. Well, it's also just a figure of speech. Because, like, surely Polnivnic isn't miles away, and they have free water. Are there, like, boxes nearby this? Maybe it is the bandit camp. Oh, it's a box behind it. Box. Nothing. Shit. Actually, I don't want... Oh, there's this entire warehouse behind him. This is a general store, though.
Hello, sir. Gonna peruse your wares. And if it's not in here, I'm gonna go to the bandit camp. That's about where I'm at. Yeah, let's go to the weird... Do they sell water? They do! They do sell water in the bandit camp. The guy in the general store does. Because we walked through there for a previous clue. I always make a habit of stopping and checking store inventories to see if there's anything neat in there. He absolutely does. The bandit camp general store definitely sells a bunch of water. That could be it. Starting to feel a degree of confidence. Isn't there one up here? There is. It's Bick instead of Dick. Bick. Calphite Hive. Place I have not yet been on Cassandra. Thank God. Why are the camels hostile and the literal wolves are just bros? Someone fucking explain this to me, please. Why are the camels so goddamn angry? Who pissed in your Cheerios? Ugh, thank ye. Ugh, thank ye, kebab. It's camel meat. Because that's what an ugh, thank ye is. It's a camel kebab. Desert wolves exist, or is that just an RPG thing? I think that's called like a jackal. I'm pretty sure there are wolf, like, or hyenas live in the desert. It's more of like a plains thing, right? I don't know the specific biology of African mammals. Not really my area of expertise. But they're definitely like dog. Yeah, because there's literally, yeah, they're yelling this shit. There's literally always people here fighting. I should, what are you guys? You're only 57? I should probably kill some of these dudes. Guy isn't even fighting back. He's just... We're coming back to the dominatrix thing again? Hello. Oh, sorry. Oh, there we go. Cool. Guess I'll write that one down. Oh, it is here. Alright, sick. Bandit camp. I'll just put bandit camp. The PTSD, they deal no damage. His health implies they do deal damage sometimes. If you're gonna watch a man die. No, he's probably fine. I'm assuming these guys drop something of value because there are always, it's not even one dude, there's always 2 or 3 dudes in here fighting. I'll leave him to his business. Rune Halberd! I can do that because I got to that store in the Regicide quest we just did. Fuck yeah! I'm not putting my rune plate money in the clue stash though. I need that for myself. So I guess I'm not gonna build this stash unit. I don't think I can anyway. I think hard stash is too hard. Okay, so I gotta go buy, this is an expensive fucking clue step, first of all. This is gonna cost me lots of dollars. But I have everything but the Rune Halberd. So we wanna go, I guess, to Ardoin? Ardoin. Well, that's very convenient. That fucking step requires regicide. Well, to my tiny brain, that step requires regicide. It's probably a different place you can acquire halberds, but to the incredibly limited amount of my knowledge, that requires regicide. I'll fill my fucking water skins. So I have a weird thing of unstacked water skins that have a different amount of water in them. BDSM is supposed to be pain, not damage. That's true. I suppose realistically, you're not going to be dealing lethal damage. But that comes back to, like, what is lethal damage anyway? Imagine that requires regicide out of context.
Oh man, I need a halberd. That requires regicide. I have to murder a king. Damn it. Well, sorry, King Tyrus. You gotta go. So we're going in this door. We're gonna go all the way back to here. There's this door. Where there's a charter ship. I could charter a ship. Maybe I can do that now and not walk all the way over there. Which seems like it'd probably be a better idea. I always forget charter ships exist. This is like the third time I've chartered a ship not in Trailblazer League. Because this is how we got to Zoro in Trailblazer League. When we were making that incredibly terrible decision. I know. $3,000. What a scam. I'll absolutely pay it to not have to walk over there. Thank you. What a scam, he says, gladly paying. Shit not to say in a tavern, a D&D campaign. That required regicide. This guy's tent looks surprisingly fine, given the barrel of literal napalm we threw at him last time we were here. Should I buy the dragon halberd? I don't know what a halberd is, really. Well, I'm gonna get the rune one, because I'm gonna bank it anyway, and then we can do science. We can get a halberd, we can try it out on the gelatinous boys. How much is this? Yeah, we're definitely not buying a dragon halberd, but I will buy a rune halberd. Alright, so this clear step has cost me 87,000 coins. I do not feel good about it. I'm not happy. Not happy. Gelatinous boys. Yeah, I have a Slayer task to kill Jelly. Because Konar hates that non-Newtonian fluids were allowed to gain limited forms of sentience. And we'd like me to correct that evolutionary error via slaughter. So I could, like, do halberd science. We got 58 strength, 68 slash. It can stab pretty decently. It's not a huge gap, but it's a pretty decent gap between the slash and the stab. Speed plus 3, I think, is pretty fucking slow. Let me look at a D-Sim. Obviously, it's not going to be as good as a D-Sim. It's not Dragon. But I have another rune weapon to compare it to. The Mess Hall. Beware of double agents. I didn't see that text until just now. Did I put on armor? I'm going to put on armor. I gotta wear the Addy plate. I mean, it's basically, it's telling me, hey. Oh. I haven't out it yet. Oh, thank you, Jesus. I did not know you were a clue item. I mean, I could just make one, I guess. It's not, I have the crafting to make a fucking amulet. I do have rune sims on my off tab. I can compare it to a rune sim. It's a good point. Alright, then give me battle equipment, because I feel like I'm gonna have to kill a guy. Pretty sure kill a guy is coming up. Take the shield too, thank you. Let's see. 44 strength, 68 strength. 3 slower. /45, /67. So it doesn't look like halberds are terrible. It's fucking slow. But it's way more accuracy and damage. We're going to Hasidius anyway, right? That's the place we have to go to. It seems like they might actually be... Oh god, they're just... It's so fucking slow. If it's an enemy I have a huge problem hitting, that extra accuracy might kind of make up for that. And then it's got more strength. I'm gonna actually bring me the rune sim again. We're gonna do science. We have to go to Hasidius anyway. Okay, rune albert, rune plate potty, amulet of strength. Yeah, wear melee gear. Okay.
can do that. Take me to my house. Also, it's a halberd, and that's fucking cool. So, like, you know. It's two-handed. Okay, I mean, that's fair. That makes sense. It's two-handed. I can use a shield. Okay. We're kind of piling up downsides here, but let's see. Okay, so hypothetically, if I had a rune scimitar and I go whack, maybe 16. So what is the difference 24 strength makes? I go smack. I do 18. It's 2 more damage. Raw curiosity. Turn this on. Goes to 21. This goes to 18. So the difference is exacerbated the more stuff I stack. Because once I'm praying, it's 3 higher. So I imagine with potions, it's going to be an even larger divide. I think that's because, yeah, this is percentile, so the praying is just going to multiply the difference between any strength values. That's good. Welcome to standing up school. This is the simplest shit you're ever going to learn. Also, it's a halberd. That's fucking dope, so... It also has defense on it. It's like basically non-existent. But it does have some defense on it. That's cool. Okay, it's gonna be slow as fuck. Just let us out of the mess hall. This is technically defense. I wonder if I have to kill him with the halberd, or if I can summon him with the halberd and then like pull out the D-sim and kill him. Well, I want to like do a little halberd science. I guess this is not a great basis for comparison because I have no idea, like, if I don't even know there's a fight, honestly. Mess hall is thing at the far end, but I'm pretty sure it is. I feel like it's not a coincidence that they're like, hey, wear a bunch of melee gear. Also, beware of double agents. Some shit might be happening. Why is an empty cup 250,000 gold on the Grand Exchange? What? I don't understand RuneScape, dude. Where'd that guy just go? Dude just yeeted. Probably thought I was gonna come annoy him and fuck with his meters. Okay, so this is a mess hall. I'm in the right place. What am I doing? Salute. Salute. This is not the mess hall. Good halberd. Good play, buddy. Administrate. It's not centered enough. You a double agent? That's not Uri. That's a beekeeper. Is this just a random event? Okay. Is this a... It appears to be the random event. Okay, that was definitely just the random event. Okay, that was entirely... Woo! That was entirely unrelated. Okay, is this not the mess hall? Mess. Is mess and mess hall the shading of a mess hall? You have an army. Fuck. So live in the center of the mess hall. You want me to be in the kitchen? Hi. Ow! You hit pretty hard. Hiya! This is so slow. It's so slow, chat. It's so fucking slow. Oh my god. We're getting there. We're getting there. I mean, it's neat looking. I mean, I have no basis of comparison to use 108. I probably don't have a great chance to hit him with the DSIM. We're hitting him relatively. I mean, he's literally just wearing a fucking ham outfit. He's a Hamlet. It's all fun and games until he finds Jesus too. Yes, yeah, we call that the Hunlif. And it was actually super fun in games. But yeah, it was kind of pain. I'ma stab you! Jesus, why do you punch so hard? What is your fist made out of? Wolverine claws? Like, good fucking lord. Ass? Get... Meh. Where's the thing where you... Oh, the stash unit's out here. Way the fuck out there. Yeah, I'm not flicking anymore. I'm just gonna stab this dude. Haha!
Loser says what?
What? Fuck! Damn it, he got me. Son of a bitch. I let him get away with that. How did I let him get away with that? Fuck. Well, guess that's how we lose our hardcore status, because I just fucking died. Okay, goddammit, Cassandra, how you gonna let him do that to you? How you gonna let him... But now everyone knows I'm a loser, dude. Okay, well... I guess I shouldn't be in a hurry to elk this. It's apparently using a clue step. Let me see if I need to fight more shit. I had the common courtesy to tell me, right? Well, that doesn't necessarily... That could just be, like... an expression. It might not mean, like... The wilderness. It probably did some... Well, this is a wilderness step, isn't it? This is a wilderness step. Is this a wilderness step? I'm pretty sure it's a wilderness step. Literally says it's in the wilderness. Damn it. I want to think about it. This is interesting. The dead rise to their bed, so it's like a graveyard, obviously. If it a quarrel and wind me up and dig while you shoot their heads. Damn. Wonder what that would even be. I don't know enough about the wilderness. And there's a graveyard, like, here. It's a huge fucking graveyard. But I have no idea what that second is. Literally, this is a graveyard. Like, this is a fucking graveyard. The wilderness is like 84% graveyards, dude. Could be anywhere. To the floor with you, my fine friend. It's been an honor doing 2 steps and spending literally 87,000 gold to throw you on the floor this evening. I want to test this slightly more. I'm not totally convinced it's worthless garbage. It's probably worthless garbage. Alright. The doubters fucking have it. The doubters have it. Have a humongous amount of channel points. I think the doubters literally quadrupled their bet. Well, now we can open the Magpie Impling, right? Give me a hard clue. You know, we take those. Honestly, we take those.
Sure. Consolation prize. Ah, damn it. I had a dream. And then it exploded and I died and I'm sad. Oh, not use. Rub. Rub this. The worst when you get a couple steps in. You're kind of hitting a groove. You had a couple of cool steps. You're discovering some stuff. You get a nice investment. You'd spend almost 100,000 gold. And then it's like, haha, wilderness stuff. Oh, damn it. Brian. You got me. I kind of want to go fucks with this rune scimitar. Not entirely to justify the 83,000 gold I just spent on it. And before I threw the clue on the ground because I had a wilderness step. But because it's interesting. So I believe... Yeah, we can do that step later. I was like, it's an investment. We have that step unlocked forever now. I believe... Fuck? Whoa, what the fuck? That's not as cool as it looked at first, but there's a lot of stuff. That just like a lot of shit showed up in my inventory all of a sudden. Okay. I mean, that's some stuff. That's some free stuff. That's cool. I like free stuff. Free stuff is free. Y'all want some runes? So I think we did jellies in Trailblazer. I want to say jellies were the other thing that I wanted to wear magic resistant gear for. That I wanted to wear the ranging gear. I know it was Bloodvelds. It was definitely Bloodvelds. And I want to say it was jellies that was the other one. So I'm gonna put all that shit on. And if I get my anus destroyed, I was wrong. It was something else. Now we're amassing a Dragonstone collection. There's that doing the Forthos dungeon. I want to find Dragonstones. Actually, I'll just leave this in chat. Chat, two choices. Do you, A, want to go do halberd science on jellies just because we don't have a ton of stream left and fuck it, why not? And also we can slap gelatinous cubes and we just hang out and chill. Or B, do we want to go fight Big Spider? Speaking of the Forthos dungeon, that reminds me that exists. We can kill him. Do we want to go fight Big Spider a couple times? And see if any cool stuff comes out of him? I kind of figured chat would be on the Team Big Spider team was probably where we were going to land, so... Surprisingly a lot of jelly aficionados in the chat, actually. You guys don't want to go fight Big... I am boggled. That is great fucking surprise. I was confident. There was a formality that I offered the jellies. I was fucking sure chat was gonna want giant spider time. But let's go fucking wet slap some cubes. Squishy. I like the noises they make when I hit them. Okay, beep, boop, bop. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna be fucking sad. Necklace and a shield. So, amulet of power. Right, not a shield, because the halberd is two-handed. I guess they're both science. We've only killed, what was it, Sarachnis? We've only killed Sarachnis once. So, like, we have no fucking idea what that spider could drop. Like, that's absolutely science, but I guess we'll do this science. We can kill Sarachnis later. Okay, so brain. I'm gonna bring combat potions instead of the supers to just do Slayer tasks. Gem! Bring gem! I need the Drahman staff to get there. No goal list today? We hopped on this halfway too. We were just kind of fighting clues is all we've been doing today. Today was a clue hunter day. We finally hit the elite casket. But, the long-term things we're looking at... No, I didn't set up the clue list today, because this was the stuff we were working on last time. This has just been clues and experimentation. But goals will return. we will have projects and adventure. Right now, it's figure out what a halberd does, and how sad I am that I just spent 83,000 gold on this. I'm pretty sure it's sad, but we're gonna figure out how sad. Do anything else? Not really, I guess just fucking carom once. Let's go. I'm gonna feel really stupid if jellies were not the other thing. I mean, I already feel really stupid because I purchased a rune halberd for a clue I then immediately threw on the ground. So, like, we're already sad. That's not news. That was Noita. Noita is a game. I should probably put Fremennik Slayer Cave on the favorites. I feel like a large amount of my teleports are here. It was a game. I'm in the right place, right? Yeah, Fremennik Slayer Dungeon. I like you, Konar Quo Maiden. I like you because you tell me where the fuck to go. So I'm not just stuck on a go kill trolls task for a month because I have no idea where the fuck to find a troll. Konar, just let me get along. This is where all those Dwarven status came from when it was the rock slug task. And Noita seems like it's really up its own ass about not telling you how to play the game, and I'm like, alright, fair enough. Well, here's how I'm gonna play the game. Alt F4. And then we played RuneScape, so that's where we're at. Where are jellies? Fire fiends, basilisks. Oh, the next thing in the line. The next thing. Neat. I was talking to my dad, and he still remembered the fairy ring code for the Slayer Cave from like 2007. Holy shit. I fucking appreciate... Can we get a shout out to Konar for telling me where the fuck to find the Slayer monsters? She is absolutely the best Slayer master. Maybe this is just a thing that unlocks on higher level Slayer masters. It's possible. It's supposed to be a downside. It's like, oh, you have to kill them here. But I'm like, fuck no, thank you, beautiful blue lady, for telling me where the fuck to go. And not just like, go kill 70 Orngle Squawks. I'm like, what the fuck's an Orngle Squawk? Orngle Squawks are resistant to fire. So you should use water magic if you intend to do spells. That probably isn't even true. Where are they? Best of luck, Slayer. I hate you. Yeah, they're just cute. Oh, these guys are gonna beat the shit out of me. It's just a cube. Okay, Polka. Well, I mean, the armor seems to be working. He's not great at hitting me. He makes funny sounds when he attacks. He's a very wiggly lad. Okay, spooky bellwood music. I feel like I'm going to... I think the halberd is... I think we're just chalking this one up as a fucking L. I don't know. It's... Well, it also gives me XP and everything, which is kind of cool. A gold bar. Okay. I think I might just be taking the L on this halberd. The attack speed is so fucking slow. Does it need to be this slow? It's a big poke stick. I do appreciate the big poke stick. You should put it on swipe. Hiya! Well, hold on, do that animation again? Hiya! Get him in the knees! Axe his stupid little knee balls. Yeah, you dumb ooze. Just because you're a sword nerd spoiled by inferior weapons, I mean the halberd is bad. Well, the point of a halberd is that it is a polearm, okay? The purpose of the halberd implement is to hit an enemy from range. It's just not good
This is factually correct. You don't stand in front of somebody and use a fucking halberd. The point of a halberd is like, I don't know, two of you stand next to each other so I can provide a demonstration. Or don't, I'm not your real dad. Just do jelly stuff in the distance, I guess. Wish I had a demonstrative location. Are there any tiny rocks? Like, hypothetically.
Welcome, Squidling,
I would stand here.
to the Squidding Pool.
That thing with the button.
I apologize, Halberd. You are, in fact, a polearm. I would like to begin my apology to the halberd-wielding community by saying I just assumed RuneScape was fucking stupid. This is fucking awesome, obviously. Okay. Next, dude, 47 months to pull you the shiniest Squidling. It has reach, and it has sharp. What else do you need in a weapon? A fair assumption. That is fucking awesome. Okay, never mind. Do I want the Dragon Halberd? I kind of want the Dragon Halberd now. Oh man, it's literally all of my money. Oh, I kind of want the Dragon Halberd. So the question is this better? Oh damn, he went the wrong way. You gotta come down here. You gotta sit in a corner and be sad while I do halberd stuff to you. Thank you. The question is this better? Like, obviously I'm not gonna lose any food doing this, but hypothetically, assume an enemy that's pretty accurate, that just runs straight on my asshole in general. Is the amount of time I save banking to get more food? It's super AFK, it's safer. But is it better than just desimming them down and guzzling food? I'm not sure. It's still slow as shit. Hey, you stupid idiot. Open the penalty corner. It's absolutely beautiful. Is safe spotting in old school RuneScape good? I think, yeah, the safety... I guess that's the trade-off, right? It's probably slower than just getting a desim and slapping them to death. But this is pretty fucking good. Like, this is pretty neat. I can't believe there's a ranged melee weapon. That, like, is actually blowing my mind. I knew this! Oh my god, I knew this! When you go fight crime in fucking Zaya, the gangbangers have halberds and attack you from 2 squares away. I knew, I've seen this happen! I have literally seen this! Look at that reach, dude! I can L Tetris piece this motherfucker in the back! I've literally seen an NPC wielding a halberd hit me from 2 squares away. And I did Gauntlet! Oh my god! I did Gauntlet! A fuckload! I knew this! Oh, my brain is so tiny and smooth. I did so much Gauntlet in League. I did so much Gauntlet. God damn it. Why am I so dumb? I guess I just kind of assumed that was like the Crystal Halberd specifically. My brain is smoother than a baby's bottom. I would have assumed that was unique to Gauntlet, I guess. I would not have logically assumed that applied to all halberds. I would have figured that that was a Gauntlet specific, because the Gauntlet halberd's not as fucking slow either, I don't think. Maybe it is. I don't know, I didn't fucking use melee. The halberd got pulled out for one swing every 4 swings, or 5 swings, so they wouldn't pre-ranged. That was as far as that went. You guys are not terrible money. I can't play Jelly's job that we're doing for it. They're just my Slayer task. So we wanted to do science on the halberd. We wanted to figure out what's up with the halberd. Wanted to give it a try, you know, seeing as I've already fucking purchased it. So I figured we'd go test it on our Slayer task. I don't think they dropped it. They have okay money. Like, I've only killed like 7. So I'm almost averaging 100 gold a dude. It's fortunate they don't drop a ton of stuff because my inventory is full of now pretty much useless food. Because I have reach and I have sharp. This is... I want to buy the Dragon Halberd, man. Fuck me. I'm gonna buy the Dragon Halberd. Son of a bitch. I gotta alk. I gotta alk a lot of stuff. The Dragon Halberd is like all of my money. So yeah, it's like 325k or something like that. It's like actually all of my money. But god damn it, this is so valuable. Okay, how's it gonna do? Fuck. Damn it! Bryn, call Nick! I gotta apologize for making fun of him! When he just made like 3 sequential polearm wielding Pathfinder characters. I gotta apologize to Nick. It was right. He was right. Okay. He is onto something there. Okay, well that goes in here. Because you exist for a clue step. Fucking damn it. I'm upset. Alright. Fuck. This sucks. Oh, this sucks. It's like all my money, dude. Like all of my money. No, not search. Anything else? Let's touch a couple things. Nick, the main person you compare me to in terms of Pathfinder, was right about a thing. Shock, I know. Okay, hit the high value targets. Hit the high value targets. I don't want to alk for an hour. I want to go buy a Dragon Halberd and beat people with it. That was the high value. I think that's enough. I think it was 325. Oh, goodbye all of my money. What's you? 2k. Goodbye, literally all of my fucking liquidity. It's been nice knowing you. I guess I'm gonna go run the money pyramid for 5 years. Damn it. Used to watch you smite from 70 years ago. Sleeper Girls following you. What's up, me423? Welcome back. I am in fact still here. Who needs money when you have halberd? That is the concept we're currently going for. Why would I need money when I could have a halberd? A dragon halberd made of dragonness. What the fuck is it made of? Dragons? A mithril scimitar is made of mithril. A rune scimitar is made of runite. A dragon scimitar is made of Pokemon. I'm not actually gonna alcohol this. That's like... I'm gonna turn on the Omega Money Printer, which is... I'm going to do Agility Pyramid while alking. That's what these are for. I'm keeping this because I'm not worried this is going to show up in a clue step and it's going to be a huge pain to get another one. Alright. Give me all of my money. Give me the Ecto file. Going to the fucking Port Tyrus again. Yes, I'll spend... I guess I can't complain that the charter ship prices are exorbitant, exploitative, and downright obscene if I'm going to keep paying them. So, like, clearly they're in the right. Is it ever stated in old school RuneScape? I have no idea. I legitimately don't know. I know Runite's the highest thing you can mine. But smithing, I just unlocked the ability to make a dragon square shield. So apparently at some point, you will get to craft it. So I assume I will find out someday. Robo-Trobby! My dude, look at this. Look at this. He's gonna christen
It's raining hats.
our beautiful dragon halberd
It's raining hats.
with
Amen.
hats.
I'm
Halberd
gonna go
can't
out.
really wear a hat.
I'm gonna let myself get.
It's okay, all of you can wear a hat while I find one.
Fucking
Luigi
don't.
main is Tari,
It's raining hats.
M4X1T9,
raining hats.
Krogster, vegetable
Every kind of
chicken,
hat.
and
Red. purple,
Miraisengazi. Miraisengazi.
Hallelujah.
Mary.
It's raining hats.
Me.
Amen.
I
gonna go
don't
out.
know. You
I'm
and the
gonna let
shiniest
myself
squidlings. Welcome.
Absolutely. Fucking.
Welcome to the Squiddy Pool. Ryan, fucking play me
It's
out,
raining
please.
hats.
I have no idea how to say that. I'm sorry. That one either, but thank you for the follow. Is it MaxSite99? I'm going to go with MaxSite99. That's what I'm going to go for. That seems right enough to me. Fucking hell. That's so expensive. Man! Oh, God. It hurts me in my wallet. God, those are some sexy numbers, though. Oh. The numbers, Mason. They're fucking beautiful. I lost the K on my cash stack, which is never good. 89 Stronk. 95 Slap. Alright, back to the slimes. Hold on. Now there is true science to be done. Now the science begins. Do you have a special attack, my good sir? Oh, it does. If your target is small, adjacent targets may be hit too. Otherwise, your target may be hit a second time with 25% decreased accuracy. Damage in all cases is increased by 10% of your max hit. Holy shit! Just ba-bam! And also it's bonus damage. Yes, please. Yeah, I would. Yes, please. I would like 20. I would like to order 20. Kill a guy. Like, or kill two. That's like a bat. Oh, it's ugly as sin. But that's okay. You can be ugly when your numbers are as big as they are. You can be a weird bat wing on a stick. Like, that's fine. That's fine. I guess, whatever. You know, I feel like you've earned the right to be physically repulsive to look at via the numbers and words that are attached to your existence. Oh, man. God, I sure hate looking at it, but that's okay.
Whoever designed this, banned. Actually just banned. I need to put some... Hold on. I know I'm leaving. Hold on. I don't need this armor, right? This armor does nothing for me. These 3 pieces do nothing for me. If I'm gonna wield a weapon, it's just an edgy fucking bat wing on a stick. We're gonna find something in my costume tab to make Cassandra Lee a worthy goth Lolita princess to wield this thing, okay? So, we're gonna dress for the occasion before I go fucking obliterate something with this halberd. Grim Reaper outfit, that seems too easy. Back to Dominatrix again! God damn it! What's wrong with today? How does this keep happening? Why are we back to Dominatrix again? Why is this... Now we're back where we started. Chicken demon. Shut up. I mean, some parts of the Grim Reaper out... Grim Reaper's just a hood, actually. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. Maybe. I like the Banshee robe is real good for this. I like the Banshee robe fits this real good. We're chilling on Banshee robe, perhaps. Hold on. Oh, this is green, right? Doesn't have some green stuff on it. No, I got the non-green version. Dapper Reaper. No Reaper. No Reaper. Oh! Red tiara? Doesn't really match the halberd. I was kind of hoping it matched the halberd a little better than it did. Damn it! I thought that was a good idea. It's a good thought. We don't have to have a hat. This cape's kind of fucking my style too. Do I actually need you? No. I mean, yes, to teleport back afterwards and fucking like the active file. We're obviously here for fashion. I don't know, Chad. I don't know. What slots have I got? Cape and helm. Fucking cat ears. The yellow or gold headpiece to match the medallion on the chest. Could also swap the medallion for melee strength. Keep the red theme going a little stronger. Red party hat. Santa hat. 4th birthday hat. 20th anniversary hat's actually kind of dope. My options for capes are phenomenally limited. Wasn't this actually sick? We're doing something. I need a cape that matches the dragon. Is the problem. I need a cape that matches dragon. I need a red cape. Damn it. I have nothing that fits a red cape. I need a dragon cape. Literally one of my cape options. It's Artie cloak. Hold on. I have a thought. This is a huge distraction. This is what we call not making progress. The climbing boots even are too. Look at this! We're doing it. The distinguishing halberd connoisseur. Oh, this is so fucking bad. What am I doing with my life? What? How have we fallen so far? They started with such promise.
Usually when in our shitty mismatched armor, swinging around a fucking dragon scimitar, wearing our sheets of finely harvested kale, so I can cast magic slightly more better. Now we've evolved. The weapon hipster. The halberd connoisseur. What do you think? Yes or no? I think it's about as good as we're gonna get setup-wise. I feel like we may have peaked. We have fucking peaked. Alright, let's go. Let's go play some fucking RuneScape. Go grab a lava cape real quick. Yeah, it's not fantastic. Okay. It's not fantastic. But it's RuneScape. I feel like you're obligated to include a cape. It's like, it's not RuneScape Fashionscape you don't have a cape on. It's like, it's RuneScape, come on. It's not fantastic. But we're working. Do what you can with what you have, where you are. Again, the late Theodore Roosevelt. And his unlimited wisdom. And that's what we're doing. We're gonna bring some absolute fucking negative style points to the Fremennik Slayer Cave. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I wish it didn't have, like, the big attachment up to the shoulders. Like, you know, the part that connects the cave to you, but... It's so stupid. We've devolved. We've devolved. We've devolved a lot. I gotta say, I actually super digging the hat's kind of a meme. But the chest pants climbing boots even, I'm digging that combination. That's a good combo we got right there. That's a good sweet. Banshee legs, twisted chest, climbing boots. It's all pretty well and good. Hat's kind of funny. Got a cape with epaulets instead of a strap. There are some. I could have put the cursed banana cape on. The cursed banana cape's got epaulets and pauldrons. The pauldrons are bananas. How do you do, my fellow chads? I am going to do some fine Slayer this afternoon. The halberd connoisseur. Enjoyer of exquisite polearms. Don't want to dirty myself with these horrible creatures. Keep them at a distance. Should certainly bring some food for getting jellies into the spot. I guess I could just pray for that. The fishnets cost extra. It's gonna be 83k. Looking to recoup some recent losses. I'm falling on some hard times. Oh boy. Just have like a button-up fucking shirt on. Well, chat, we've officially found the dumbest shit we've done in RuneScape. A fine evening for some Slayer. Whabap! Ah, damn it. Didn't give the whole whabap. Oh, it's a chance. Okay, I thought the chance was the fact that you had a 25% reduced accuracy. 23, by the way. But it's actually just a chance to double hit. You just don't double hit most of the time. I see. Hey, come over here. Over here, my fine sir. The corner. Punishment, thank you. Tactful Valkyrie! What a follow for this evening. Give him the slap. Give him the slap! Ah, damn it. Come on. I want a double slap. I want to see slap slap. When I read it, I kind of figured... Oh, it has to be large to get that. Okay, never mind. It's an either or. Because they are small, the thing that we have... is I can hit adjacent targets.
Oh, well, that's like... Yeah. It doesn't do that either, though. What? Now, a lot of the times I just don't know how to read. I don't really feel like this is one of those situations. I feel like I'm kind of reading that description on the... I'm reading what it says. Well, we'll just put this back in the pile with the Dragon Cemetery spec, and it doesn't fucking matter, I guess. Multi-combat zone? What's the point of adding a special attack that hits multiple enemies that doesn't work in 90% of the game? Surely it's not actually limited by, like, single and multi-combat. What will even be the purpose? I guess to use it in multi-combat. Well, even if all it does is cost 30%, or cost 30 energy, makes you have 10% more max hit, that's still better than the D-Sims, which is just accuracy. So, I mean, hey. Special attack notwithstanding, this thing absolutely boops. Hold on. We gotta hit this guy with some fine Chad energy. And not you, you're a tiny child. I do have to hit the tiny child. The jelly is very small now, it's been sheared. It's very difficult to hit when it's so tiny. We're gonna go here, we're gonna go here, we're gonna go here. Ooh, a 6. There's some Chad power. I want to see some big numbers, Cassandra Lee. None of those are big numbers. Could just take it to my house and see what pops out of it, I guess. Yeah. Back over here, good sir. Here. I want to see like a 25. I am confident this thing can do a 25. A little slower than I think it is. I'm confident we can see a 25 come out of this. We just need the gods to be on our side. 23. Mr. Max of the Dragon Scimitar. With the combat potion not praying, it's 20. So the combat, maybe not. It's possible 23 is our max. Fucking specking for 4? Cassandra Lee? We dressed better than this. Come on. Fuck! I might have, maybe if I'd prayed. Maybe if I'd prayed. Oh, we're getting pretty good slaps. This is cruising relatively well. We're ripping through jellies pretty good. We can get him in a position very easily. We can get him some solid slaps. This is now hella AFK because there is no threat to me whatsoever. Usually doing like melee safe spotting. What a concept. The future is now, old man. Melee safe spotting. Where even are we? If not the future of technology. The future of humankind. Out here with my fucking Batwing halberd. Just blapping stupid jellies. That literally can't do anything about it. 20, not even praying. Alright, chat. Alright. The future. The actual future of power. What a beautiful day to purchase a dragon halberd. Oh, well, thank you, good sir. Oh, you're a dickhead. I've been baited. What a beautiful day! One more try. God damn it.
I just want big swing energy. I want to hit a jelly so hard it forgets what continent it's on. I'm not positive that they're sentient enough. I can hit 21s without praying. Surely with spec and prayer I can drop a 25. It's just incredibly unlikely. You know, on account of how max sets work. Anyway, chat. Today, I'm gonna call a day. A solid day. Oh, I didn't even realize Trencha was here. I didn't realize Trencha was on the other side of the cave. Trencha came over to hang out. Came over, he's over here just chilling. Having a good time. Also dehalling. Chads in the distance and, you know, uniformity. Like brothers in arms. I'm gonna hop off. Girlfriend just popped in and said dinner was about ready. I gotta go get me some food. It's about that time. Chat, we'll see you guys tomorrow. 2 p.m. Eastern time for the next. I just hit a 23 with no prayer or spec. By the way, I can absolutely hit a 25 with prayer. I get a 23 with nothing. Tomorrow we're gonna try the next thing on the list. We tried Noita. I got a couple of science games, and if none of them land, we can either just play RuneScape forever, or alternatively, we can start a Calamity run in Terraria, which seems pretty appealing to me. Let me peep through the world of raids. Here. I'm gonna send you guys over to... Yeah, Jelly bit me. I'll just send you guys over to Goddess. She's neat. She's pretty entertaining. Pretty good. Doing stuff I'm sure surely it's way beyond what I'm doing. So if you want to blind with me and not know anything, this is your bail option. Otherwise, see you tomorrow, friendos. Oh my god, I can smell the dinner. It smells so fucking good. Take your pastas! Take your pastas! Get your pastas! Get your copies. Ready your pastas. Good night, everybody.
Hello gamers, how is everybody? Good to see you, good to have you. Y'all look lovely today. I'm just Solo and Sarah trying to get a fucking unique for my my team. It's going swimmingly, one might say. Halberds are crack, and you are addicted. Oh shit. What did you do today? Besides get addicted to crack. Squid has discovered the land of reach melee. Wait, what? You don't have the motivation? Honestly, I don't think anybody has motivation to grind agility or rune crafting. To be fair. I spent literally all my GP on a dragon halberd and then hit stuff with it. What did you hit with it? Tempered Seabass, thank you so much. Yo, I don't know how to say your name, but 1116. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, welcome to my stream, man. It's usually pretty chill. I die a lot. I haven't died today. That's a plus. Now that I said that, I'm probably gonna play in front of all of you and embarrass myself. It's fine. It's fine. I gotta go have a good stream. Bye, Squid. Thank you so much.
Bye.